Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. What a cracking match we've got coming up here. Justin Sayich, 757 Fargo versus Ben Crawley from Canada, although he is an Aussie. 689. That's a pretty good lag. I hope they don't ask me to come down and judge that. Looking pretty close. Barry the Mule Mavros is making his way past the table. He'll be joining me in the commentary booth, so he won't be stuck with yours truly by himself. I've given Langer a bit of a break. So welcome back to the Sydney 8-Ball Masters. Wonder if Barry's going to pick this for Ben or whether he's going to pick it for Justin. Let's have a look here. Although, you know, the lag is very much dead even. They're bringing... No, you don't need to do that, Christopher. We don't measure that way, mate. So, whether they're going to relag or... Yep, looks like they're going to relag. They've elected to relag. Couldn't pick it. So here we go. Here we are at Tenpin City at Lidcombe, our great venue supporter and sponsor. And Justin has lost the lag. Ben will get the break. Ben Crawley did not read the terms and conditions of the tournament and is wearing shorts, but I have let it go this time and this time only because he's probably jet lagged from coming in from Canada. If you don't know, Ben, he's actually Travis Crawley's brother. Probably the better looking one too. So, you know, Travis, too bad, buddy. Travis actually played in the tournament, did quite well, but didn't quite get through. So hang on, who's this good looking guy next to me?
You know who this is. It's the man. Hey everybody, Barry the Mule Mavros in the commentary booth with Mr. Stuart Rogers. So this is a race of 9 now, is it?
Yep. Starts ramping up.
And this is a semi-final.
Semi-final, yep. Obviously, you know, Bren's there, just examining the rack, using the magic rack. I think this is the longest I've seen Travis Crawley stay at one of these events if he's not playing, supporting his brother. Well,
it's good that you got your family there to support you. And
well, you had half the crew there for you, mate, as well.
Yeah, I had most of the rooms pulling for me in the last match.
Yeah, absolutely. Your break just didn't work. It was really unlucky. Right. Is that a second ball break there? Looked like it.
I think so. Well, these are the two highest Fargo players in the event, and many felt this was going to be a final match. Who are the other two players left on the other side?
It's Gavin Douglas will be playing the winner of Tony Bean and Dayton Coulter, a guy from Port Macquarie.
Okay.
So all around the the mid fives to high fives. So they've had a pretty decent draw, and you know, Gavin just beat Danny Stone on the hill.
I watched that match. Well, Ben Crawley, from what I heard, is originally a two-shot player.
Yep.
So he's going to have no problem working out the patterns. The only thing is, I heard he hasn't been playing much lately, so we'll see how much that affects him. So far, though, he's beaten some good players along the way.
Yeah, he has. He's definitely beaten a few quality players. And, you know, he's going to play the combination here on the 4.
And that's actually really well played. So he knew the white ball was going to be squirting towards the right-hand side, and he played deliberately with a little bit of outside English to get off that rail. This has been a very methodical rack.
Yeah, I think he's actually just been waiting for this matchup.
Yeah?
If you know what I mean. I think he's just been waiting for this because he's obviously heard how good Justin is.
Oh, you think he's been holding back all day long?
I just think that he's been warming up. You know, and you know, you can just tell by the way he's playing because he's played a couple of players where they've tactically played quite slow. They've played a lot of safety and tied him up and didn't really let him get the cue going, the stroke, all the rest of it. And now
that's not the best shot.
No, he's landed a bit.
Yeah, this is tricky now.
Yeah. So what's he going to do? Is he going to go through, or is he going to
one rail forward? He's going to make sure he hits that just underneath the point. Playing for the black.
Oh, look at this.
He should have played for the black in the same pocket. Now he's in a lot of hurt. He's going to have to double it. Oh, he's got to shoot that really quick. Oh, he's going to play it through the other ball.
Yeah, draw back and get the black to follow through.
Oh, wow.
There he
nice.
goes. Knocks it in. Well done.
Very good opening
good
rack
statement.
from...
Good statement there from Ben.
Ben Crawley. By the way, thank you, Mr. Stuart Rogers. Another very well-run event.
Yeah, we're on time.
Now that I'm here with you, why don't I share the stream to my 4,500 fans that I've got on my Facebook?
4,500 fans, that's more than us.
Actually, no.
I mean, I've sold 4,500 cues, but I don't have 4,500 fans, let me tell you.
Well, to be fair, 4,000 499 are probably my family.
Right, okay. Well, that's fine. It all counts.
So where do I go? Do I go to
CueWorld?
CueWorld.
Yep. So there you are. Should see us live there on the... That's us there.
Is that it there?
Yeah, that's it. As long as Chris has done his job, we should be good to go. Poor old Chris had a few technical issues there. 1 in a million, he said. 1 in a million. And I was going, yeah, okay. I believe you. So here goes Justin. He's breaking.
He broke really well against me. So what I noticed about his break was he draws the white ball back to avoid getting kicks from other balls.
Yeah, potentially getting kicked into the side pockets or whatever.
Yeah, and he's not actually breaking anywhere near as hard as I was breaking, which Mr. Sean Oglesby mentioned to me, Baz, if you just took maybe 20% off your break, you would have been better at breaking balls.
You know, I said the same thing to Langer. I said when you're feeling under a little bit of pressure, you start going for it a bit more, you start reaching, and I said, all you need to do is take 10 or 20% off, and I reckon the balls will spread a little bit nice. You give them a chance to actually get around the table. So Justin's here.
I can't find the link, man.
You can't find the link? No, that's not it. Maybe get young Chris to look for it for you.
Here we go.
There we
Got
are.
it.
All right.
I'm going to share that to my Facebook.
Glad you know what you're doing. Don't get me to do any of that technical stuff.
Say it again, right post.
Okay, so Justin is on the stripes. Ben is on the solids. That's what they call it in the US. We call it bigs and smalls here in Australia. Playing on 7-foot diamond tables with CPBA cloth. Thank you to our sponsor CPBA. You've been a great supporter of the Diamond League and CueWorld Events. Also Predator Q's, one of our sponsors. Always very supportive of pool in Australia. And of course, Delahunty Construction. Seamus Delahunty. What a great guy. Paying Todd the exorbitant invoices he sends me for this quality streaming. Chris is having a bit of a chuckle there, thinking, what do you mean?
Interesting. Justin was out of line then. He played a really nice pot, but does he have a shot on the 11? I don't think he does.
No, I don't know what he's going to do here. Do you think he could double it in under the 2?
Oh, man, I don't know. He's played a couple of really nice doubles against me earlier, and it was, yeah, he maybe that's his only shot. Just call the corner pocket.
Is he going in the side pocket?
Is he doing a 1, 2, 3, 4 railer?
I think he's going in the side pocket.
This is going to be a Chris Melling special shot, is he?
Side pocket, I reckon. Look, he's
tried
tried to hit it so thin. And look, here's Pinar, sneaking up, taking photos of us again. I keep telling her, chest up. Luckily, we're sitting down. So Ben is now at the table. I think he'll be quite happy to try and take a 2-0 lead.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was an error, really.
Yep.
2 position shots ago from Justin.
That's right.
Now, Ben, from what I've seen, is quite quite an attacking player. The 5 does pass down past the black.
Yes.
Which opens up the 4 and the 3. So really, if this 6 ball is on, he's got all the balls open. He just has to pot it and then start running the balls. If it isn't open, he's got a lot of options for safety.
Yep.
Like I always say,
play off the 1, hide behind the 3.
You could do that. You could. With 8 ball, there's a lot of different safeties. But what I always say when you're commentating different matches, 8 ball is the one that's got the most options. Yeah, because you can choose different balls and shots. So if this 2 ball is blocking the 6, do we have another angle, Mr. Cameraman?
Oh, I think
might be on.
Might be on. It's a shame we don't have another camera.
He's not going to risk. Is he going to play a combination?
Wow, that's just
really aggressive.
It is very aggressive. But, he played it forward knowing it was going to trickle in behind that 7 if he missed. So he went for second prize there. So Justin will get out his air rush jump cue, do you think? Or do you think he'll kick at it?
Well, he's really good at jumping. I remember once I said to Justin, you're not really good at jumping. And the next time I saw him, he had the new jump cue. And he just couldn't miss a jump shot. It was like a kangaroo.
Wow, here we go. Well, I got to say, I had a few jump shots with that air rush. Gets over the ball very well. But I don't like the dart method. I don't like it for the dart method, but for normal cueing style, it's quite good. Well,
maybe it's not the cue; it's the technique of the man using it, the maestro.
I think it could be, the operator error.
He's got half a chance here to make this ball.
I don't think he'll make the ball. I think he'll hit it. Oh, see, told you, it's very bouncy. Got up, over, bang, dung dung, and jumped the 11. Gave us a foul. Ben says, "Thank you. I'm going to run this out."
So he's going to need to make sure he either does not move the black, so the 5 ball still passes, or he just moves the black right out the way. And he's going to do that right now.
I think he's going to move the black, like you said. He's moved the cue ball there, so he just punches off the 3, moves the black out.
And Ben Crawley is a very cool customer. He's very his demeanour is very casual.
He's very relaxed, isn't he?
Yeah, that can be very that can be intimidating for certain opponents. And I understand that Justin's very well aware of how good Ben is, so that could play in the back of Justin's mind too.
Yeah, he's drawn it back. Black, the 5's still on in any pocket now, so
definitely it's on even more now.
Yeah, I think Ben's going to finish this frame.
I just realised as a lefty, I'm a little bit biased to those lefties, Mr. Stewart. They're very, very good potters.
Greg Jenkins is a left-handed player too, I believe, isn't he?
Is he really?
Yeah, I think he is.
Do you want to rattle off a few names of awesome players in Australia left-handed
Yeah, I think
besides Jenkins?
Sean
Budd,
yeah.
Stuart Lawler,
yeah, there you
Barry
go.
Mavros. I mean, just those 3 alone are...
Yeah, top of the tree, mate. There you go. Lefties, there you go. Don't underestimate them.
Hello, everybody out there. We've got our... you can leave comments as well and ask us questions in the comments of the video. And me and Stuart Rogers will do our very best to answer your questions. So this event was sponsored by CueWorld and by Tenpin City and by Seamus...
Oh, from Delahunty Construction.
Delahunty Construction,
yep,
yes.
Yep, and Predator Cues as well.
Interesting how you play that.
Well,
He's opted to go away from it and come back for it, so...
So 1, 2, 3 coming around.
I don't think that's
Or
the
one
shot
rail,
here.
one
I
rail?
think 1, 2 rails, trying to hit up above that middle pocket.
Right.
Only because if he goes the 3rd rail, that 11 ball's got really big ears. Yeah, he's going to play that way. Just got to be careful. Speed control is very important here. It's very easy to go in off. It's very easy to go too soft, very easy to go behind the black. It's just, let's see how it goes. Oh, yeah, just like you said, Mr. Stewart.
Yeah. There you go. See, I'm not just a pretty face. Occasionally I know something. Don't grimace.
Pretty face.
Oh, look at that. Runs into it. Very aggressive player. Look at that. Just, oh my goodness.
Aggressive, but even though he's 2-0 up, you still got to back for Justin to win this match.
Well, he's 1-0 up. 2-0 now if he makes this. There it is.
Flush.
Ooh. Flirts with the side pocket there.
Wow.
Yeah. 2-0 to Ben. Ben to break. Is that an iPhone?
Yes.
I don't have an iPhone, unfortunately. Chris might have an iPhone charger. In the cart. That's not useful, mate. That's not useful. Come on, Chris. One job, mate. One job. To bring the charger.
So we'll give you guys updates on the other semi-final. Oh, no, the other quarter-final. It's Tony Behan. He's still playing. What's the other gentleman's name?
Dayton Coulter from Port Macquarie.
He had a good win over Mars. He went double hill with Mars.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
He was down, I believe, 4-0 or something, and came back and won double hill. So
he's a really good natural potter. Plays with the snooky cue of all things.
he's another lefty as well. My goodness. What's going on in here, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, well, I don't know. It's battle of the lefties. I mean, Tony Behan's been out of the circuit for a while, but he's quite a accomplished player. He plays okay. He's doing all right. So
This guy's going to go second ball break, and I think, you know what? Oh,
geez, that was he's not going to make a ball.
no, he's dry.
Yep, Justin's going to run that out. He'll take the smalls. What do you reckon? They look pretty good. 2's going in, 3's on, 1's on, 7's on. He's just got to take this 6 and land on that 5 for the middle, or move the 4.
You can't dry break against Justin.
No.
You can't dry break against anyone in this field.
Well, not at this end of the tournament anyway.
No, they're going to figure out a way to open up the balls. But if you are doing second ball breaking, what I've noticed many times is when you don't make a ball, they don't actually open up that well. So that's another tactic that certain players have been using. But because the cloth isn't brand new like we had last time, when Jenkins was doing it, he was getting a ball every time. Because they're not brand new, you're going to get a bit more clusters. So there is a bit of pressure. Justin's not infallible. He does make errors, and he's actually a really good shot maker. He even when he lands out of position, you still back him to make those difficult shots. You know.
Yep, absolutely. Blind pocket, cut shots, everything. Oh, he's taking the stripes.
I like this.
Move the 9.
Oh, move that magic rack.
That magic rack's hurt him a bit there.
Yeah, it's not too bad because he's got a shot in the 14. Obviously, the 12 ball must pass. Do we have another angle, Chris? Just want to see if that ball passes. So it looks
Passes
like
the 2.
Yeah, it looks like it passes the 5 into the corner.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the purple 12.
Yeah, it's definitely on. On
so
the right-hand side.
basically everything's on now.
Yep.
That's all about getting good position play. This is the angle I like the best, by the way. Like this front-on angle.
Yeah, this is the main angle, really, that we need most of the time. It's what all the viewers are used to. Don't forget, guys, like and share the stream for us.
By the way, look at how beautiful his shirt is. He's the only person in the world that has that shirt because he's the only one to win all 3 events in the year.
I know. Did very well that year. Exceptionally well. And then COVID hit. And then we've had 2 years of, oh, thanks very much.
And now we're using 2 pieces of chalk to get all the balls out.
Yes, most referees cringe when they see that. They don't like seeing the chalk used. It's not the best.
It's not the best, but...
it works, I suppose, and if both players are agreeable, then, they just do it. But I know when I was trained as a referee...
It really makes no difference here. He's only got 1 shot on, is that green 14.
Yep. And
if he plays this shot right, he'll play down for the bottom ball on the corner.
There's 10 ball, you mean?
That's a 10, yes.
Yep. This screen's nice and big.
Yeah. I like doing commentary out here. Now they can't hear our voice.
That's it.
We can scream if we want to.
We can if we want. We're not going to, though. We're not going to. We don't want to scare the natives.
All right, so Mr. Justin, he's taking a long time. This is actually a really important rack. I feel more for Justin than for Ben. Justin really needs to get out here than break and run and level the match. So he's just taking his time. Heart of the pocket. Roll it forward, like we said. And now he's going to start thinking about landing really nicely on that 12 because it is the key ball. And actually, does that 13 ball pot into the bottom left-hand corner? We don't know. There's a bit of work to be done in this rack. This is not an ABC rack.
If he goes for the 12 in there, is he just going to roll forward for the 13 possibly?
Can he get the right angle to roll forward? Is the 2 ball not blocking most of that angle? He needs to be really precise with his cue ball. Now, he can also get the 13 ball out using the 9 if he wanted to. But then what do you do after that? What if you don't get the right kiss and there's no backup ball? So this is not an ABC rack. Justin will do well to run these balls here.
Yep.
He needs pinpoint precision with that white ball.
Oh,
he's played to develop it. Really nice shot. And you might see him develop now.
The 13?
The 13 as well.
Push it over towards the corner pocket. Oh, wow. He's moved the 6.
There you go. That's what was my instinct, to just get onto the 6. And now look at this. Beautiful. And this is what makes Justin so dangerous in these situations. Is not only will he get out those easy ABC stop shot racks that most of the players in the field will get out, he'll also get out those difficult racks where you need to massage the balls. Okay. Massage a ball out here, massage a ball out there.
Yes.
That was a really good rack. That sends a message to Ben. Hey, buddy, you dry break. I'm going to do to you what I did to Barry Mavros is saying.
Hey, he's probably just saying, see the back of my shirt there, buddy?
I got this for a reason. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the CueWorld Sydney 8-Ball Masters, the premium 8-ball event of the year. We had, was it 80 runners for this event?
80 runners, yep.
80 runners, full field for this event. Lots of good players. We're down to the last 6 players. Oh, no, we're down to the last 4. I've just been told that Dayton Coulter beat Tony Behan 7 frames to 6.
Wow.
So he'll be in the semi-final against Gavin Douglas.
Wow.
Well done. Good effort from Tony Behan. It's good to see him back in the action, back in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He started playing league again, and he's doing well.
But Dayton will be tested differently against Gavin Douglas.
Oh, yeah. Gavin's a great player. They don't call him the burglar for nothing. And I believe that Marvin will be putting them on the second TV table, so we may occasionally cut to that one just so that we can see some of the action. So we'll be letting Chris know.
So you see, Justin puts the ball really straight up on the pack and doesn't hit it with a lot of force. And the balls go into the other corners, any corners really. So he's got a really different break. And that's the break that he's been using now season after season, year after year, to give him that, not that advantage, but that's just what really works for him.
Yeah, that's his consistency, I think. And do you think that's something that he's just worked on?
Yeah, I think he's figured out a good break because he plays regular in these tables. Ideally, he'd rather go the smalls here, not the bigs. He has got the 11-4 combination.
Yep.
He can shoot off the bat if he chooses to, because once he does that, he's on the 3. He can run the balls. He can use the 5 to open up the 2. You know, that's what I see straight away. I don't think he's going to try and run with the stripes, but even if he does, he's going to have a problem later on with that 9.
So do you think he's going to take the 11-4 combo?
That's what I would be taking. I don't know if there's any other better option out there that Justin's seen.
So is that going to be like a pocket pace shot to hold for the 3, pretty much? If he does,
Because he's on the rail,
Yep.
he'll probably get like maybe even get a double kiss off the 11. 11 will hit the 4, the white ball will follow, hit the 11, land plumb on the 3. That's what I see. I don't know if there's a better option. Justin is a far more experienced 8-ball player than anybody in the room. And he may see something better than that, but I don't think so.
Let's see what he decides.
He's going to make something. He's going to make something happen here.
Yep. Well, race to 9. It's a good, healthy race for the lads. So he's queuing this up.
Who's that good-looking guy there?
The guy on the right. Yeah, that's you, mate.
So he played the 3.
Wow, he's played
made
the 3.
a mess out of that one.
Oh, he did. That's actually quite unusual. I didn't expect that from Justin. Now,
He missed that by quite a bit, and
what's Ben going to do?
well, Ben's got a really good opportunity now to run the balls. It's still open table.
Yes, it is still
You know,
open table.
He can
but
still shoot that shot that we said earlier
The
if he wanted to.
combination.
Yeah,
Yep.
the smalls are definitely the go. He can also use a 7 and just crash into him if he wanted to. He can use the 5 and open him up. He doesn't want to take the 5 now early, though, because it does leave the 2 as a problem for later.
And he leaves the 4 too, as well. Like, how's he going to get it out there unless he lands down here for a double into the corner?
Have they not seen the combo?
I don't know.
That's what I'd be shooting now. But he's thinking... Then the reason I'd be shooting is because that's just a very easy makeable combo. So now he's going to need to make sure he does something later on to get the 2 out.
Is he going to take the 3 and go up behind it here, or
6 is beautiful. Now he's going to have a problem with the 4.
Yeah.
You can always bank it.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. Bank in there.
By the way, Stuart, you did it really well this event.
Not
really well.
I should have won that last game, but I was watching poor Chris trying to set up all the cameras, and I was thinking all these tables are empty. I'm going, bloody, what's happening with the tournament? And I just lost the plot, and I just dry broke and stuff. So
I think both players should have taken the 11-4 combination early in this match. I think.
Yeah.
In this frame.
I agree with you.
Maybe they just didn't see it. Sometimes though the camera angle is deceptive. When you're on the table, it looks harder than what it is. I don't think for either Ben or for Justin that was a difficult combination.
No.
They would have opened everything up. Now Ben has got to do a lot more work than before. He's got to figure out a way to get that 4 out.
Yeah, and the one's a little bit tricky now.
Yeah, this is not easy.
Let's see what he does.
You can get the 1 out using the 7.
Yeah, which is what he's going to do, but still more work that needs to be done.
He decided to go safe. He's like, stuff it. I don't want to do the work. Let my opponent do the work, he's thinking.
Yes. Smart man.
Does he realise who his opponent is?
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
He does?
Yeah, he knows.
Unless you've been living under a rock, you wouldn't know who this gentleman is.
That's right.
Let's see how many people we have online watching the stream at the moment.
Just let us know where you're watching from, guys. So what's that, 50, 60 people?
50 live viewers. No one's left a message. No one said hey.
Oh, no. What's going on, guys? Okay, so Justin's played a safe, pushed that 15 out of there.
And now he's blocked the 2 ball with the 15.
Well, I think...
That was there before.
Yep, that's correct. So what will Ben do here? Will he play the 1 and just tuck in behind it? Is he looking at the 2 off the 9 or off the 6?
A good friend of mine said, this game, Barry, 8-ball, it's all about attacking. But you'll see that safety is an integral part of the game. And you're looking at 2 of the best tacticians we have in the room when it comes to 8-ball.
Can we get the side shot, please, Chris? Because I just want to have a look at that 1 ball. I'm just wondering whether or not he could just tickle in behind the 1 and just call safe.
Yeah.
He'd almost be guaranteed, or not guaranteed, but he'd be very close to getting a ball in hand. Justin would have to kick at that 13 on the rail. Forces a potential mistake.
He's probably thinking, can I get the nice angle now from the 7 to the 1 to get everything out?
The thing is for Ben, he doesn't play on these tables. I remember when he turned up to the tournament, he goes, "Oh, 7-foot tables." He goes, "I like them." He goes,
Rail first.
Let the raffle begin.
Is that what he said? So he played rail first. He's got a really nice angle now on the 7 to dislodge the 11 ball.
He's trying to dislodge the 4 here with the 3. Gee, that's a great shot. Oh, see, the combo was on.
See? It was just...
Why didn't they just listen to you,
really
mate?
easy.
Why didn't they just listen to you?
And now, this is a half pocket shot on the 6. He's quite far. I don't think he can hold it. He's going to have to try and just kiss the 2 ball into play here.
Yes. Maybe the 2 goes past the black and he's just going to roll it in.
Kiss it into play. That's it. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah, what you would have done once again. See, this is why you're the lead commentator.
No, the reason why I'm the lead commentator is because I'm always getting knocked out semis, quarters.
Oh, come on, mate. What are you talking about? I'm usually on by myself, right? At the 16. At least you're getting a little bit further. So here he goes. Is he going to draw this back out?
Well, he doesn't. He's pretty straight on this.
Yep, just punch it off the rail and bang. He's on the 8.
It's good to see a friend that had some safety.
Yes. We get to weigh up, what they're going to do. Look at some options. 3-1 to Ben. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Sydney 8-Ball Masters. I'm here with Barry the Mule Mavros, the voice of pool in Australia.
Justin's just taking a little time out now.
So his obligatory time out.
He does it when his opponent's breaking. You should do it when you're breaking.
Yes, correct. That is the correct.
He did that to me as well when it was my break.
Mm.
I just racked the balls and broke.
Mm.
So...
Actually, did you know, obviously, the next APA event is coming up?
The next APA event?
Yes. Yeah,
that's a good event. Which one is it?
Well, we've got the Australian Open 9-ball, so that's on the 26th and 27th of March.
March?
Yeah, so it's not far away, a couple of weeks.
2 weeks away?
Yeah, Ben's already entered. Ben Crawley's entered.
I'd love to play him on the night. Is it 9-ball?
Yes, it's 9-ball.
That's my jam.
Yeah?
It's my game.
Okay, then. All right.
Yeah, I love 9-ball.
Well, apparently Ben likes sweet rolls, so,
Sweet rolls?
Oh, dear. Who's sending me messages? What's the deal with Ben in shorts? Oh, look, I've already said that, Rob. You've sent me the message, and I'm going to answer it on the stream. Because he's got jet lag from Canada, mate, I let it slide. Yeah, not exactly happy, but hey, what can I do? I could call him on it once he beats Justin. Justin might come up and call a...
We're about the same size. You can have my trousers.
Yeah, oh well. Maybe that's all he had in his bag at the time.
Second ball break again.
He's made a ball.
And he got a really favourable split. So
yeah, that's a little bit better than the last one. Better than the last one. What are you thinking? The solids? 5's over the bag, 2's over the bag.
You mean smalls?
Smalls.
Well, it all depends on the 1 and the 4. So if that 1 ball passes into the corner, I'm just rolling this 6 in, taking the 1, and it's all going to be open.
Well, if the 4 goes in, up past that ball up there.
No, the 4. The 4 can go in the middle.
All right.
So he's going the 5 ball first.
Okay.
It's always different when you're at the table.
Right. So Ben Crawley, we don't know a lot about Ben. He's obviously Travis's brother. He's tried to promote that by trying to screw into them.
And he's opened them. He's opened it nicely.
Yeah.
Now the 4 and the 1 go in the corner where the 2 is.
Yep.
And, that's a really nice shot.
So the other matches started. So we've got Gavin Douglas and Dayton Coulter on table 2. We're sticking with this one at the moment, but we're just letting the fans know. So they've started their race to 9. We're going to stick with this one.
For the combination.
Wow, the 1-2.
He is very confident. This is a missable shot. I know the 2 ball looks like it's inside the hole, but this can be missed.
So he's just
going to be hit accurately.
Roll this forward.
Hit that really well.
Yes, hit it quite thick.
Now I understand why Justin said that Ben Crawley is a very good player, because the way he moves around the table.
See you, Simon. Thanks for running up and down the stairs yesterday for me, mate. I'm an older bloke now, so it was good to get someone to do a bit of running around. So.
I know he was playing for the 6 there. I know he was playing for the 6. He still got it in the middle pocket afterwards.
Yep.
But the way that Ben Crawley moves around the table, nonchalant, but also the way he moves his cue ball around the table, you can tell he's a very experienced table player and a really clean cueist.
Yes, he does. So Justin's just sitting there waiting. Could be down 4-1. First time Justin's probably really been tested. Oh, he's just played here for the 6 in the middle. Just like you said. And was he just going to roll forward, or is he going to draw this back?
I think he can just stun it out for like in the same pocket.
Same pocket, righto. Yeah, it looks like he's queuing it up that way. See, Barry the Mule Mavros, the knowledge is there. That's why he competes with all these top players.
The execution's there too, Mr. Stew.
He goes, what, for you or for them?
Me, it's not just knowledge. I can execute as well.
No, I know you can. I know you can. A lot of the players know. Oh, God, I got Barry in my side of the draw. Thanks.
We're going to be delayed.
We're going to be delayed.
He's going to take 25 minutes just to rack the balls.
Yeah. Hang on a second. So Ben Crawley, we know he's an Australian. I think he was in NT. He's obviously Travis Crawley's brother. And was here for quite some time, and then has moved over to Canada for work, and has come over here for a bit of a holiday. Had his first break from Canada after COVID and getting out of the country.
Well, it's funny because I think you're right about what you said. I was watching Ben earlier when he was playing. Granted, not top players, but more average, like good strong players, but average. He looked very casual. And we're seeing his pattern play now, and maybe he's starting to find form as he's progressing. Justin really needs to make a ball off the break.
Yep, well, he has. He's made the 4 in the middle.
Justin always makes balls off the break. I don't think he's dry broken once today.
Now, Justin, remove the magic rack to start with.
Really?
Yeah, remove the magic rack now.
Yeah, remove it before you move forward.
Yeah, correct. That way you keep it out of the way. That's it, doesn't come into play.
Tony Greek says that's an SA boy right there. So he's from South Australia,
is he? I thought he was Northern Territory. That's where Travis is from.
Travis is from...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were up in Northern Territory.
We're going to have to find out about this.
Yeah, hang on a second. We should get Travis up here, actually, and ask him a few questions. Get him on with the radio mic. Thank you.
Oh, so Rusty Wheeler says he's had some results overseas, some great results overseas, and he practices with John Morra.
Oh, yeah, Canadian player. Yeah, Ben's going good.
And he's a world junior champ of 96, so wow, good on Ben Crawley's got some accolades.
There you go.
Someone says he's from Darwin, the other person says came second in South Australia. Okay. It's good that we have everyone online now, commentating.
Yep, giving us a few comments.
Now, whenever Justin makes a ball off the break and the table's pretty open like this, you back him to run the balls. But like you said, this is the first time he's been tested all day. He's 4-1 down.
I'm sure he would have been tested if your break worked.
Oh, no,
for you. Absolutely.
We're talking about score-wise here.
Oh, yeah, he's behind.
No, he's behind. But I don't see anything difficult. As long as he just plays clean position shots, he should be okay.
Well, his last out was very good. Very good.
Very good. He made some really strong outs as well earlier in his previous match. Gritty outs too, that if you don't make him, you're going to fall behind. So, this is Justin we're talking about. He's proven himself. He's got nothing to prove. He's won everything there is to win in Australia on 7-footers, on 9-footers, on 2-shot tables, and snooker as well now too.
Yeah, I think he just won the state snooker.
Yes, he did.
Made 109 break. I watched it. He's playing really well.
Be careful here not to hit too much traffic.
Oh, look at this. Just roll through. Bang. Yeah. Lands on the 15. Thanks for coming.
No, it's all about this shot now. I can't see where he's going to go. So is he going to move? I think he would have preferred to have been left of this ball.
Oh, okay, and going up towards the 10 perhaps?
So now it made just to roll down for those balls. So now he's going to have to play for the 10 in the middle. Am I seeing this correctly? Is this the right? He's got angle to punch out.
He's called it in the middle.
Yeah. That's not where he wanted to be. He wanted to be on the other side of this ball.
Yes, you're right.
So now he's going to roll it in the middle.
Accurate as always.
Beautifully done.
Look at that. And
10 ball in the middle.
Yep.
Now they're all on.
Can we get the other angle for a second? Just have a look at those. See what he does here. Runs down behind the... Yep, so the 12.
That's soft. That's soft.
Oh,
My
my goodness.
goodness.
He's just playing to the crowd, I reckon.
I think he's feeling a little bit of pressure here, Mr. Stewart.
Possibly.
That's unlike Justin to roll something that softly.
Yep.
He's fine though. He's going to get out. He's going to play this 2 rails with the left.
Yep. There he is. Landing nicely on the black. Okay. And another event that we're doing is the World Cup of Pool qualifier.
We're hosting this.
Yes, we are. Yes, it was a decision that the OPBA made. That's
Oceania Pocket Billiards Association.
Yeah, correct, which is Australia and made up of Australia and New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
So, we had a bit of a discussion about it. So Australia gets the spot this year, and New Zealand will get the guaranteed spot the following year. And we've agreed as an organisation that it will be from there. It will be a part of the Oceania tournament.
And so for all those of you out there don't know, there was a decision made by Matchroom Sport, and instead of giving us we would get a spot every year, and so would New Zealand.
Yes.
We could send a team from Australia down, and a team from New Zealand down, but they decided that they're only going to give us one spot to share.
Yes.
And we decided, so there was a decision by Oceania saying, okay, fine, we'll share the spot, but for this year we'll give it to Australia. The year after we'll take it, and then from there on, we'll have it we're going to integrate into the Oceania event.
Yep.
So then at the Oceania event, there'll be even more events to play. So you're going to have your 9-ball, your 10-ball, and you're going to have the team events there. So it'd be good.
Yeah, it adds more prestige and even more potential players coming out of that for that particular tournament, because people love that tournament. You're guaranteed to get on TV. That's for the World Cup of Pool.
World Cup of Pool. Well, you need a haircut.
Yeah, well, no, my hair's fine, thank you. And I'm definitely not making the World Cup of Pool, I can assure you.
I don't know. You had a pretty good partner. You won the Scotch doubles recently.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's not too bad, but I believe your partner broke very well in that very game. Kept you
that
on
was the secret.
It was.
Smalls at the go here.
Yep. So
Straight away is a good player. He addressed it. Well, yeah, he's blocked the middle pocket, but still on the corner.
Yep.
So I don't think he'd be too fast. The thing is, though, because the 10-ball there, he wants to be on the inside of the 3 later on, so he'll play for the 5 here.
Yep, just run into the 14.
Mm-hmm. And the black ball doesn't go in the corner either, so...
No.
Bit of work here.
So the World Cup of Pool. So we're going to be holding that in May. And then obviously it's June is the tournament. So the players will get an opportunity to have a month's notice effectively to try and...
And that will be hosted at City Heroes?
At the moment we're talking to a couple of venues out interstate, but it's very hard. We're going to do it as a bit of I suppose, premium event, maybe limited teams, because we've only got so much time and to get it. So we're trying to look to 8 to 16 teams max.
Long races, double eliminations. That's going to be, or,
no,
or groups like last time.
We're going to do groups, then double elim. So I'm looking at a group of 8.
Mm-hmm. You get 7 matches with your team.
Correct, and 4 go through.
That's really good.
And then it'll be double elim.
Really good.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Sign me and my partner, Efren.
Efren? Okay. Yeah, no worries. I don't think he's an Australian citizen, mate.
Oh, I just get lucky, he says.
Yeah, I get lucky. That's right. Yeah, he's still playing, that fella. Not bad at all. Here we go. Is he going to run it, try and knock out that 3, or no?
He wants to play a really good position. He's going to land on the black. This is, even for someone as good as, well, he's got the option of the 1.
Well, he could just draw back off the 1, or will he?
He could just play forward into the 10 if he wanted to, but he doesn't want to.
Looks like he's
2 balls there.
I think he's going to hold here. No, he's gone to draw back, and he's going to go behind it.
He's on the inside of the 3. That's where he wanted to be originally.
Right.
So he's on the inside of the 3. He's really good here. And the 2 ball must pass in the middle.
Yes. So he's looking to, just come down here, take the 2 up in there, and put the black
pots into the top corner where we are.
Yep.
Bottom corner. So
yeah,
he's in the right spot to be on this 3 ball.
Well, there we are.
And then you got the option of playing for the middle, but what I like here is playing a little bit inside, 2 rails down for the up the top corner. It really depends on just how he feels, really.
Oh, so black in here?
Yeah.
Yep, so go around behind it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that's the shot here.
So
I don't know if he wants to play a tickling shot to get on the black 9 in the middle. I would play for the corner here.
Well, we'll get to see what his style is.
He's got options. He can come backwards as well and take the... He's got options. It all depends on what he feels comfortable. The black, he's not going to miss the 2 ball.
Don't do a Phil Yates, mate. You know, yeah. That guy says
he
things.
jinxes everybody. Do you see how bad he spoke about the Australians at that last event?
Yeah, not a fan.
He always bags out the Aussies.
I know. Not a fan.
You know, he should have listened to me.
Yeah. So he's just going to cut this into the middle? Or is he going to... Yeah, you can't double it, so that's all he's got. Make sure you hit the outside of the pocket, buddy. Don't make the rack runner a mistake by trying to go on the inside of the pocket. I miss so many blacks doing that. Terrible. So Ben should knock this in.
This is very thin. He's very close to his work. These are very hard to judge, to gauge.
Oh, I think you'll knock it in.
Into the middle bag?
Yep, into the middle.
It's a very thin shot.
No.
We have a different camera angle just quickly before he shoots it. Cut this. Look how hard that is. Not much pocket.
Wow.
That's Taranan Nun's bum.
Oh, he's going. He's going in. He's going, like I said. Here we go. Thin it. Smooth stroke. And there you go. See?
Wow.
You can trust me on the black. Not. Well
Wow.
done. Great shot, Ben. 5-2. Justin. We'll be getting up to break. Let's see how he goes.
I actually like Ben's second ball break. We can see the second table as well. That's Gavin Douglas there playing Dayton.
Let's flick to that second table if we can.
We've got a
please,
camera
Chris.
angle on that too?
We do.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But we don't know the scores.
No,
so
we don't know the scores.
It could be anything.
That's it. Yeah.
We don't know what's going on. But I'll tell you one thing. I can't see... I know Dayton's played really well today. I can't see him beating Gavin.
No, well, we'll just see.
Gavin beat Danny Stone double hill earlier in a nail biter. And he also beat Terry Lai earlier in the day. He's just got that knack. He's just got that knack of winning matches and tournaments. And remember, Gavin punished Justin Sage in the Australian event we had here, but not here, but on the 9-footers about 3-4 years ago. He's just a guy that knows how to win matches.
He goes good, Gav. He's a good player. He's not a bad fella either. You know, he's always a good laugh and good spirits when he plays. So here we go. So Justin's broken, and it looks like Ben is coming up to the table. That's a dry break, I believe. So Ben's going to be going, thank you very much.
That was Justin's break?
It was. He gave it a monster break too.
And he dry broke?
Yeah, and he hit it a lot harder. Didn't do that against someone else I know.
Do I have to do commentary with Mr. Stuart Rogers, Langer? Do I have to? He's like rubbing salt in my wounds.
I'm just slightly biased that my mate didn't get the result. That's all.
Look, it's not about the W. For me, it's about.
Look at that. He won't be happy. Walk away in disgust from that shot. He'll be going.
That was his opportunity to put 4 frames between him and Justin. That could be a major turning point.
Yep.
You can't be missing balls like that at this level.
I'm watching Travis's body language over there.
Unbelievable.
And he's just sitting there, and I can see him going, bloody hell.
Unbelievable. So your opponent makes a mistake, because a dry break at this level is a mistake.
Yes.
And then you just say, oh, no, it's okay, mate. Just come back to the table.
Yeah, come back to the table. That's right. Yeah.
And look at that. Look at the balls. Yum, yum, yum. They're all easy.
And the black sitting over the pocket.
Unbelievable. I don't believe this. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Are we in the Twilight Zone or something?
No, it sounds like we're in dodgeball because he goes, it's
I
unbelievable. I don't believe
seen
it.
Justin dry break ever. All the years I've been commentating on, I've never seen him dry break. He finally does it at this moment where Ben can really take pay to it. Yeah. And he's like, oh, there you go, mate, come back.
Yeah, that's it. Ben missed an opportunity there. Yeah, Justin will run this out.
Oh, you wouldn't bet against him.
No.
And the balls remember. Remember this. The balls remember.
Okay. So Justin's on the smalls. Yep, rolls it in. Bang. Ooh. Don't know if that 3's on in the corner. He's gone around to have a quick look.
It's okay. He's got the 2 ball. The 5's on in the middle.
So
7 balls on in both pockets.
Yep, 3
he's got
up in there.
a lot of options. He can just come back for the 4 and the 3 even. You can even finish off 3 and 4 if you wanted to.
I think he will. I think he's going to go 2-7, 2-7. And I think he actually might draw off this 7 now and come back for the 3. What do you think? So that he can put the 3 on over there, then take the 4, then just draw back or just take the 5? What do you think? Or do you think he's going to take the
He
5?
leaves the 5 as a finishing ball.
Maybe. See?
Mm-hmm. And now I can just play 4, 3, 5 black.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little stun over. 3 in the bottom corner.
So what, 4 into the, just 4 and go off the 11 or just avoid the 11?
You could play into the 11.
Oh, he's playing the 3. Okay. Oh, geez, that's pretty.
Never a doubt.
Yeah,
no,
but
never
still
a doubt.
courageous though, because it's going near the black.
You're close to your work. You know exactly where the white ball's going. There was never a doubt. A good player like Justin has got a very good feel for where that white's going, and that's all about how deep you hit on the white ball.
Mm.
So he knows a tangent line. If he's starting the ball, it's going to go towards a 9. If you tip underneath, in between, 2 tips into the black, and that's again.
Yep, straight into the 12.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This is a missed opportunity
From Ben.
by Ben, and it could prove costly. You don't want to let Justin get in front of you and get comfortable.
No, he's 5-3, but Ben's now breaking, so Ben's going to have to try and capitalise on that.
And
What's happening with
Ben's okay. Ben's just walking over casually, scratching his face.
Yep, what's happening with Gavin? Can we have a look at that other table, please, Chris? Okay, so looks like Gav's at the table.
Gav's got these.
Looks like he's on the
6, 7, 4, 3, black.
2-1.
We don't know the scores though.
No, we don't know the scores. Those scores aren't correct. I mean, they're correct for Ben and Justin, but not this match.
You see 3 balls on the table. We haven't
Yep.
seen that in our match. Our match that we were commentating was all runouts.
Mm.
The Dayton's made 4 balls and given opportunity away. And like I said, at this high level, Dayton's done really well. He's in the semi-finals, but he hasn't really been tested by a strong player yet, a high caliber player. And Gavin is that high caliber player, which will really test him. If he can beat Gavin and he goes to the final, anything can happen. But Gavin is not going to give away lots of chances.
No, Dayton's up 2-1.
Wow.
Thank you for that. Here we are. We're coming back to the main table. So Ben's broken. He's put the cue ball way back up on the rail, bottom rail there, but I think the 3 is on nicely in the middle pocket. Yeah, we can get you some water, mate. No worries. Absolutely. Yeah, yep. Thanks, Langer. You're the man. We normally have Simon doing the running for us, but he's gone home.
Remember what I said about the balls remembering?
Yeah.
So Ben's made a successful break by making a ball. Look where he is in the bottom rail. He's got to make the 3. The 5's tied up. He's going to have to address that. I wonder if he can knock that out now.
I think he's going to have a go. No, it's just rolled forward.
Roll forward for what?
I don't know. It
The
looks
7 ball passes the 2?
I don't know. I don't think. Can we have a look at the side angle shot, please, Chris?
I don't think it passes the 2.
No. So he's going to go to 4.
He's going to keep his cool, though. Okay, he made a mistake. He was just tickling the ball in. And he's got the nice angle now to go into that 12 and open up the 5. So he's going to go for it here. He has to go for it here.
So he's going to knock the 15 out of the way. There you go, just like you said. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. But he could take the 7. But he's still got to get the 5 back out.
We'll get the other angle. Sorry, Chris. So yeah, the 5 does go in the bottom corner. Doesn't have to get it out at all.
Right.
He just has to play good position play. He's got options because he's got that 7 ball. So good players, especially with 8 ball, try and get those problem balls out as early as they can.
Yep.
First, second shot usually.
As you call it, an extraction. Usually, you usually hate that word when you go to the dentist. Getting an extraction. So what's he going to do here? Play the 7 or the 2?
He's got options. He's got options. I would go the 7.
He's taking the 2.
No, it's a 7 ball.
Oh, looked like he was taking the 2.
A little bit outside English.
Nice.
He's going to be careful here. I think he's going to go 1, 2, 5 as a finishing ball.
Okay.
I think he's kind of forced to. As long as he makes sure he lands on the right-hand side as we see it on the 5. So, thank you.
Lord Langer, what a man.
Mr. Langer.
Run the tournament, had a very good event. You'll be helping me run
Very well-run event.
Yeah, I know. We were on time most of the time. You know.
It's going to be a little bit higher on the 2. Yes. Looks like it's good. and make sure he lands on the right-hand side of the 5 to get back on the
Let's
black.
have a look at the side angle.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep.
Because these are quite large pockets, so it's not like two-shot where you can't really squeeze a lot of angle.
You can
squeeze plenty of angle here.
Right.
As long as he lands on our side of the 5 as we're looking at it now.
Oh, okay.
Because of where the 15 ball is, and he's crossed
There
the
you go.
line,
Yep.
and now he can get back for the black.
Okay.
He doesn't have to get too cute either.
Let's go back to the long shot.
He can just leave himself a cut. He'll play into that big open field here between the rail and the 10. There you go.
Oh, yes, look at that.
He is very good.
Yeah,
He's
6-3.
very good. He is very good. He's very tidy with his cue ball.
There you go, Justin to break. Very good, Ben. Well done.
And as long as he holds serve,
Yes.
and makes balls with break and keeps running, there's no way Justin can win this match.
No. Well, Justin's going to have to do some...
All Justin could do now is just break and run out, put pressure on
And
Ben,
keep
and wait
up.
for an opportunity.
And keep up. Yep. I mean, there's a big difference between 6 and 4. Like 6-4, 6-3.
Well, like I said, that previous rack, had Ben Crawley cut that 6 in, I'm for sure he would have got out as well. It could have been 7-2 right now. And it looks like the second ball break he's doing is successful so far.
All right, well, let's watch Justin. Let's see how much power he puts in, because the last one he really thumped it, and the white ball ended up right up near that third diamond almost. So let's see what he does. Oh, he's controlled
Popped
that
it.
a little bit more. He's going to
Did
go
he
in
make a
off.
ball?
Oh, he's going to go in off. Oh, my goodness. How close was that? Wow.
He's
Ben-
dry again. That's 2 dry breaks in a row from Justin.
I'm not going to say it because, no, I'm not going to do it.
You are a cruel person, Mr. Stuart Rogers. Your eyes said everything.
I know. I'm sorry.
For all of you out there don't realise or don't know, I had 4 dry breaks against Justin and in the previous match, and Justin broke perfect against me
And
in the
you
previous match.
you lost, what, 7-4?
7-4.
Yeah, so four dry breaks. I mean, that's...
And Stuart likes to rub it in me.
No, that's not true.
This is an error here from
Ben.
Ben. I don't think he's on this ball. Can we check?
Can we check the
Another
side
angle?
angle?
I don't
that
think he's on this
15.
ball.
Is he on that 15? Or can't
No.
quite see. No, he's not.
Again, he didn't capitalise.
On Justin's dry break.
Mm-hmm.
So what's he going to do? Is he going to play a little safe and just park it on the 7? What's he going to do?
I don't think he has a shot, so I don't know what he's going to do.
He's looking at a few. Yeah, he's going to do what I reckon. I reckon he's going to do what I said.
Does he go in the corner?
Oh wow, it must. Oh, came close.
No, he didn't go in the corner.
No, but he's obviously got it out of there, knowing that he's only really leaving Justin a hit at the. Can we see the long shot, please, Chris? Yeah, he hasn't really left him a lot.
The score's correct. 6 frames to 3.
Oh, and Ben's on the stripes. Yes, that's correct. Yep. So he's played a safety. See, Justin's a lot more tactical play. I thought that Ben might have actually played a safe and been a little bit more calculating. He went for the shot and it wasn't really on. So what's he going to do? He's going to kick at this, kick at the 15, try and open him up. Got way up his options here. Can we just have a look at the other angle, please?
All he has here is a kick shot.
Yep.
And he's going to try and play controlled kick shot. He's going to make up in his mind now. He's going to think, do I want to hit the left side of the 15 or the right side of the 15?
Is it going to be a one-rail kick?
It's got a nice 2-rail kick as well.
Yep.
I don't know if that's what he's going to go one rail.
Yep, okay.
He might have just called the pocket just in
I
case.
think he might have called the 15 in the middle, maybe. Nope.
That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot.
Yep.
It's a nice shot. There's a lot going on. This is going to be a safety battle between 2 tacticians.
Yep. So we'll go back to the other angle. Okay, guys.
And Justin has options here.
Yes.
He's got options. I don't think the one cuts. He's got options to make something happen. But I don't think he's going to go for it. I think he's going to position himself for a good safety.
Okay.
I mean, what can he do here? Can he develop anything with his first shot? He's got the 4. He could develop the 5 and the 3 using the 4 right now. The 6 will still be tied up. But he can use this. He can save the 2 ball for later to open up the other balls. He's got options. And Justin is a very aggressive player. I look for him to play the aggressive option here. I reckon he's going to take the 4 ball, Mr. Stewart, and try and develop the 5 and the 3, or the 6 even.
Okay.
And if he can put that white ball right there where I'm pointing now, if he can touch the 13, I know it sounds crazy, everything becomes on.
Yep.
So he's going to go the 2.
Is he? I thought he was
Or
going to
5.
nick off the 5 here. Just
He doesn't
park
want to
it
risk
in there.
anything. He doesn't risk anything. He's giving Ben Crawley a lot of respect here.
And, you know, that's a good thing. Makes for a better match, and when you're seeing 2 very good players going at it. We'll see how aggressive Ben is. Rolls it in. He promotes Justin's 3 there for him.
Well, Ben's only got... He's got the...
Is he looking at the combination there?
You need a referee here for this shot, surely.
That looks pretty tight. I think that 5's actually a bit higher. Can we look at the side shot for a second? See, that 5 is a bit higher than that 13, so that there is a chance that he could sneak that in. I think Justin will call the ref over. No, he's not doing it. He obviously trusts Ben, and that's fine. Happy with that. Nice shot.
Yes.
Yeah, very nice shot.
Really nice.
Go back to the other angle, and I'd say...
And the 14 ball also banks.
Past that too, you think?
Banks as well. He might go into
That's what I was thinking. He's going to go through it, isn't he?
power up here. There you
Oh,
go.
look at that. Oh,
That's unfortunate.
that is unlucky.
The bank shot was definitely... Look at the white ball still spinning. It's still spinning. It's still spinning. Stop. That's it.
So what's he going to do?
You hit that ball too full. You hit it too good, Stuart.
Hit it too well. 13. Try
Give
and
yourself
leave.
an
Try
angle
and
on the
angle
15.
15. Yep.
Give yourself an angle on the 15.
Look at that. I mean, he hit it. He hit it at a slow pace and it went in the heart of the pocket. I mean, that shows you how accurate the guy is.
And now he's going to play. This is all about this shot now.
Yep.
Can he get an extraction? And this is why we don't leave him.
At
We
the
don't
end.
leave the balls to the end because
It's
he's going
all
to
on
get
this.
him out. He's going to get on the ball, try and get a shot on the ball, get it out, get a shot on the ball, and get back on the black.
Yep. Maybe he's. What's he doing here?
Block a pocket. He's gonna
Yep.
block a pocket.
No,
And
that's
this
not good
is-
enough. That's not good enough.
This is
That's actually made that pocket twice as big now.
for a caliber player like Justin. Justin's loving this.
Oh
now.
yeah, he's going. Thank you.
He's loving this now. He can just tap that 5 ball and he can completely solidly hook. What's he going to do?
Yep, he's going to go
I
the
wouldn't be
5. Like,
surprised if he doesn't pot this ball.
yeah, no, he's just going to park it. Just leave it there and go.
Yeah,
Okay,
That's it.
let's see how good your jump shot is.
What's he going to do?
Kick
Nothing
at
he
it.
can do. He's going to... Justin's favourite to win this frame.
Well, he's got more. He's
Situation.
got more balls on the table, and he's got a lot more balls to work with, in regards to how to finish the frame. He's playing the 14 here, trying to push the 7 onto the black. That's what I reckon he's doing, just to tie it up even more.
Now he's left the 14 open for
Correct.
later.
And Justin's now looking at that 7-1 combo and seeing what he can do with it, if anything.
That's a really good shot from Ben.
Yep.
But still, Justin can run the balls. He's got all these balls he can run with. He's got the 5 to start with, a nice starter. He's got the 6 ball in the middle of the table that he can use to open up everything, which is ideally where he wants to be.
Or the 2.
All the 2, he's got a lot of options. Still, Justin is favourite to win this rack. I know it looks, oh my goodness, he's got 2 balls out of the pocket.
Yep.
Justin's going to find a way here now, and he's a good angle on this 6.
I think he's going to take.
It's gone a bit past the 6.
Yeah,
No, he's good. He's good.
Oh, yep.
That's it. And now, with one good shot now from the 6, he can open up everything.
And the good thing is, he's got enough ball on the table if he doesn't land on the 7-1, but he still opens them. He's got all these other shots to play.
As long as it doesn't push that one ball over the... It's gone this way.
Yeah, he's gone up the back. Here we go. And look, I actually didn't like it that way. I preferred the 6. I think because it would have promoted them towards the pocket.
He's still on.
Can we get the side view? I want to see how close those 2 are. It's
You're
pretty
making
close.
our cameraman work for this, Stuart.
Well, he's not actually the cameraman. He's the control man. He's just flicking
He's our
between
producer.
cameras. Yeah, he's our producer, so he's doing okay. Here we go. We get to see this shot. It's a tough little shot.
Again, they're very close together. They're not calling a referee. This is very iffy.
Is he going to try and extract the 7 at the same time? Oh, looked like a bit of a miss hit there. Let's go back to the normal shot.
So 7 balls on now. Everything's open.
Yep, I think Justin will have this frame just as you said. He actually got away with that, really. I mean, that could have really gone bad.
Just play for the 6 ball now. So he's going to play the 3 ball, get on the 6.
Take the 7.
Stop on the 6, stop on the
4 or the 7. I thought he'd take the 7.
4, 7, black in the middle left.
I think it'll be 3, 6, 7, 4.
No. Why would it be 7, 4?
Yep. Because he'll hold it.
The black passes the pocket in the corner. He's low on this.
Yeah, he is low.
You reckon he's going to play a kiss into the black ball? No, he's just going to scoot back.
Yep.
Drag shot.
So he'll take the 7, then the 4, like I said he would, because this is the way he plays.
He's going to go behind the 14. He's got to take the 4 now.
He'll just draw it back out, won't he? Or you think there's a bit too much angle there?
I think he has to take the 4.
No, I think he thinks he's going to come off the edge of that 14 and just draw back out for the 4.
Okay. We'll see.
See? I'm not always right.
Okay, you were right, Mr. Stewart.
For once. The only reason I say that is when I was practicing one time with Justin and we were talking about getting onto the final ball for the black, he prefers to go one way than the other way and leave himself a bit of length so he's not too close to the work, you know what I mean? So
I know all about a bit of length.
Yeah, how long your games take? Okay, so Justin's pegged it back. It's 4-6. Ben really needs to capitalise here. He really doesn't want to let Justin creep back up because...
Even though the score is saying, 6-4, 2-frame buffer, it's not much.
No, it's not.
It's one dry break and then all of a sudden it's 6 apiece.
Yep, that's right. Ben really needs to keep that 3-frame differential to be a bit comfortable.
Can we get another update on the scores, Mr. Langer, for the other match?
Yep. Can we flick over to that... let's have a quick look here.
Gavin's back at the table.
Yep.
Looks like his stripes in control.
Don't think that camera's quite as good, or is it just the monitor? I'm not too sure.
It's the cloth.
No, that's not a stain on the cloth. That's the camera. Yeah, it's the camera. Todd, you're giving us dodgy equipment, mate. What's going on? I hope you're listening.
Discount. Discount time.
Oh, dear.
It's good to see that there are people that stayed behind to watch the matches.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's always good to have fans. I foresee a day in the future,
Yep.
Mr. Stuart Rogers, not too far away, we're going to have hundreds of fans coming down to watch our matches.
Hope so.
Our tournaments.
Hope so. So Ben's getting ready to line up the break here. He's just walking around. So Gav's at the table.
Shot from Gavin.
Yeah, nice.
2 railer for the 11.
Nicely done.
Gavin's a really good player, man.
Yeah, I like Gav. Good player.
Score? 4-2 to Gavin.
4-2 to Gav. Okay, so he's really closed out Dayton a bit. All right, so let's go back to the breaking table. So here we are, Ben Crawley breaking versus Justin Sayich in the Sydney 8-Ball Masters semi-final. I'm here with Barry the Mule Mavros. He's gone for the cut break.
Second ball break again.
Yep.
Ooh.
And he's got the 10. So he's got a chance. We'll have to see what
He's
he
made
shoots
2 balls
now.
off the break.
Made 2 balls off the break, so we have to see what he's on. It's all open. So he gets the choice.
Ideally, he'd want to go stripes to get rid of that ball next to the black.
Which is the 9 ball.
But he doesn't have to get rid of the ball next to the black if he doesn't want to. But ideally, he'd want to.
Possibly the 14 in this corner, maybe. Oh, he might leave that 14 for another day.
Stripes at the go here.
Don't forget, guys, if you're liking the stream, like and share it. How many viewers have we got? Well, we're up to 85, so we're getting there. Travis McCleary, hello. Sean Abella, g'day. Danny Stone. Danny Stone! What a great player. Gav burgled him. Not happy. So here he goes. He's going the 14 in the corner. Looks like he's going forward. Running through, trying to promote that 13, open it up.
Oh, he's landed it on the 4.
Let's have a look at the side view, if we could, please. Just so we can... Oh, okay, we can't see much. Oh, yes, he
I think
has.
it's on. I think it's on.
Oh, dear. Oh, no, he's on. He's on the 11. That's okay.
Playing a lot of left-hand side here.
Just trying to check it up.
The
Hits the 6.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a really good shot, man.
Okay, let's go back to our other view.
It's a
Beautiful.
really, really good shot. Now, obviously, because he's decided to go the stripes, tells me that that ball next to the black pot's in the middle,
Okay.
which will be his finishing ball.
I think if we ever look at the side shot again at some point, we'll probably be able to see what you're saying is correct.
It's landing high on the 15 here. Oh, he's gone already for the... Oh, he's going for the middle ball now.
Oh, I see. You're going to take the 9 now?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Get that out of the way now.
Then land on the 12.
12, 15 and black.
Wow.
The only problem with this shot is he's on the rail.
So he can't
and
really
it's,
do
it's
anything
quite
with it.
thin.
So he can't really do much with the white. So he's just relying on
This
cue
needs
ball.
a really good
Yeah,
execution.
I was going to say cue ball pace, like, you know, properly done. Because he could land on the wrong side.
This needs a really good execution. You see he's holding the cue underneath his right eye. So it's a little right eye dominant there. Soft little execution.
Oh,
No.
dear, oh, dear.
Didn't I say it? It needs good execution.
Yeah.
It's just one of those shots when you're rolling him dead weight like that. It can be, and this is the opportunity that Justin Sajic Jage has been waiting for.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Justin is a threat. You know, he can be 2 down. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Justin's at the table.
So straight after this, we're going to our final. It's going to be pretty quick.
Yeah, hopefully. Look at this. Oh, he's gone a
Gone
bit
too
far.
far.
Yeah, it's gone a bit far.
He would have preferred to land on the 4 to get those balls out, but he's got options. Got lots of options.
Well, that's right. Generally, the guy with, or the player with more balls on the table when you've got less to work with, for the other opponent, they can do more with it.
Then you hate it when you got less to work with, Stuart.
Oh, dear. Always taking it to the next level.
Justin plays that shot with a little bit of outside side so nicely. So you can opt to open him here now, but I think the 3 ball. Let's have a look. There you
Yeah,
go.
he's going to punch into it. Oh, and he's opened up the 7 as well.
Yeah, but now he's left with a tester. Not that I think he's going to miss it, because I don't think he will.
The 6.
But he has to play the 6 ball now, and he has to stun across table back out for position on the 7. He doesn't mind being on the left side of the 7 with angle, because he's going to pot the 7 and crash into the 9.
Into the
and land
9,
on the
yep.
3. So it's all about just making the shot. Can he cue under it enough to get the right stun and speed? And this
Like he's going top of the
this
ball.
is also missable, Mr. Stewart. I know we don't see these guys miss much, but this is very missable, considering the circumstances as well. It's if he makes a shot, lands, he can have lots of angle, no problem, as long as he gets himself off that rail. This needs good execution. Justin's execution is always good, but he has hesitated twice now.
Yep.
So we just like to give it to him, say you're going to make it, and I'm sure he's going to play a great shot here now, but this is tricky because he can't dig into the ball.
No, he's definitely going to have to play top on the ball and try and, I think, just control the pace of the cue ball so that he lands on the 7 so he can bump into the 9, like you said, for the 3. I think he'll make this. I think he's just playing to the crowd.
Well, Ben Crawley had to tickle that ball in the middle, and you looked at me when I said it's a difficult. It was a delicate shot.
No,
you know?
I didn't say it wasn't difficult, but
And this as well. This is very missable. Make no doubt about it. This can be missed. I can dig into it.
Oh.
He's playing to the crowd.
I told you.
He can. Oh,
No, he's
it's
going
taking
top.
a long time. He's going toss spin.
Yep.
He's going to go for
See, it was
distance.
all- yep.
That's-
Ooh.
This is not. That's not a confident shot. But you know what? He's taking his medicine. He's saying, you know what? I didn't feel confident in striking it harder,
Yep.
so I'm going to roll it in and just take a long shot in the 7.
Yep. And you know what? Something with Justin I've noticed is he hardly misses these shots. It makes no difference to him.
This can be missed.
I'm not saying it can't be missed, but with Justin,
This can be missed. I just think that was a negative shot. But maybe rolling it in, making sure he made the shot, and give himself a shot is the best way to go.
Mm-hmm.
And just back yourself on a really good shot. Because he's a snooker player. He's a very good 9-foot player. You know, he wouldn't be afraid of this. As long as he doesn't kiss the 9 ball and roll forward onto the 7.
Oh, wow. He missed.
See,
Phil Yates back at his
no,
game.
it's not Phil Yates. I just think he played a negative shot the shot before.
Okay. Well, Ben, what's he going to do?
Ben's going to roll forward with inside English 2 rails and get plumb on that 12 ball. That's what he's going to do. If he's got enough angle, he'll just punch it out. Power. He's going to roll forward. Toss spin is enough here. He's got plenty of angle. Just a nice sweet shot. He's punching it. It's done. There you go. Yeah, plenty of angle. That was a missed opportunity there for Justin.
Well, you weren't wrong about him missing. There you go.
Never
Knew the
doubt.
tangent line. Straight in, straight on the black. It's now 7-4. Okay, Justin to break. Let's flick over to the other table. See how Dayton...
Score update, Mr. Langer, for the other table is...
Dayton and... well, I think the last...
Every time we're here, we haven't seen Dayton running one...
I know. What's
Nothing
going
yet.
on here? I mean, you know, Gavin's landed on the black. Thank you very much. It would be, what, probably 5-2 or maybe even 6-2. 5-2, okay.
And Gavin just won that frame.
Yes,
so
so
6-2.
No, 5-2.
5-2?
Yep, and Dayton's breaking. There you go. We know that's Dayton.
Now, there we go. That's Dayton. Dayton, by the way, is a lovely guy.
Yeah, great guy.
I've
From
met
Port
him a
Macquarie.
couple times, yeah.
Yep.
And he's a very sharp left-handed player and very knowledgeable player. And very unassuming. People, because we don't know him, we haven't seen him play much before.
Yep, we'll just flick back to Justin. Here he is on his break. Oh, geez, that white ball's going in off.
It's going in off, but it got kicked away. 6-2.
6-2
for
6-2
Gavin.
to Gav, okay. So Justin's down 7-4.
But he has a nice opening shot on the 14 in the middle pocket. Everything's open. This rack will be run in under 90 seconds.
Right, let's time it.
And his finishing ball will probably be the 13. Or the 10.
All right, let's go, people. Let's time this. Barry's set us a target.
Okay, if you look, there's pressure. Give him 2 minutes.
No,
1 minute 20.
No. You've said
This
it.
is not hard.
Here we go.
Once he shoots this ball. Stop.
No, come on.
He's just making his mind up. He's going to roll the 14 in.
All right. I'll let you have
I've
that.
got the smalls. Okay.
Okay, so you started it. Here we go. You said it's going to be 90 seconds, so let's see.
I'm surprised he went that way.
All right. We're putting Justin on the matchroom Mavros shot clock
Stop
here.
on the 7.
Yep.
Bit of angle. Get back on the 3. Stop on the 3. Stop on the 5.
Guys.
I'm surprised he went this way, though. I'd like the stripes, but
Okay.
like I said, when you're at the table, you see things differently.
Correct. You know what you're capable of.
So
you know
if
what
you're just
comfortable.
joining us now, welcome to Sydney 8-Ball Masters. You are watching the combination champion. Justin has won the 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball.
The Grandmaster.
1 year. He's been titled a Grandmaster. He's not the reigning 8-ball champion. The reigning 8-ball champion is Greg Jenkins, but he couldn't play today.
No.
And look at the time.
I know. Oh, look, you just had to cut there to go, look at the time.
Told you it wouldn't take long.
No, it didn't.
The
We're
balls
up
were not difficult.
60 seconds almost. No, he's at 103. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And we also want to promote that we have a APA event.
Yep.
Australian Pool Players Association event.
Yep, that's the Australian Open 9-ball. So all are welcome.
That's coming on the 26th and 27th of March.
Yep, at City Heroes at Burwood.
Please go to the website and log in.
There's Dayton. This is the first time we get to see him, people.
Finally, he's using a snooker cue.
Yes, he does. I kept telling him, and he lives up near me, and I kept saying to him, mate, get yourself a proper pool cue. He goes, there's no pool tables up here. And I said, well, we've got some in Port Macquarie. So hopefully he'll...
Gee, he shoots quick.
he does.
And he's down 6 frames to 2, but you wouldn't know it.
No.
Stop.
Oh, well, hang on. No.
Stop.
What are you doing, young man? Okay, that's why he's down 6-2. Okay, so Ben's going to break. Sorry, Dayton. We would have stayed with you if you'd stunned that ball. Okay, we made a ball in the middle pocket. And it's not looking too bad. Not looking too bad at all. He gets rid of the magic rack.
This is a rack that will put Ben Crawley on the hill
So
and
what are you
we'll
predicting?
put pressure on Justin.
What are you predicting time
Now,
wise?
this will take longer because of the situation. I think the 13 and 5 do combo. The 7 ball doesn't pass the 11, right? So obviously you'd want to go stripes, looking at the table just quickly. He's got a thin cut on the 9 ball to open up the 13 and the 15 as an opening shot. I think he'll take the stripe balls here.
Okay.
And the opening shot will be the 9. Unless he wants to get creative and goes. I mean, spots are easy too. Spots or stripes. Solids.
Solids. Yeah, yep.
And do you know why they call them small balls?
Because of the numbers.
Oh, very well done. Very well done. Do you know why they call the stripes stripes?
Because there's a stripe on the ball.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Okay, I've got a little fish bungo joke for you here, okay? So people come to my fish shop and they look at me and they go, what's this fish called? And they go, it's a redfish. The fish is bright red. It's called redfish. They point to this blackfish. What's that fish called? They go, it's blackfish.
Okay.
Obviously, us fishmongers would name things.
Pretty basically.
Yeah. And then I point to this fish. Obviously, you know what this pink fish is, right? They go,
Yeah.
It's a pink fish. I go, no, it's a snapper, Malaka. How can you not know a snapper?
Oh dear. Well, luckily we haven't got the timer started because
No, look.
he's working it all out.
Gravity of the situation here, he needs to think about what he's going to do.
He's taking the 4. Is he taking the 4? 7, 6, 4 combo? Yes, he is. All right, so here we go. We're going to start the timer. Barry hasn't given us a prediction on timing, but no, he's just
He just messed it up.
No, I think that's still on. Can we just cut to the side view for a sec, Chris? Just want to have a look. Yeah, that's still on in the middle, don't you think? I think there's enough room between the 5 and the 13.
That's the pocket he missed the ball in earlier.
Oh yeah, could be haunting him. Could be a Phil Yates moment.
And he decided to go this way. He's going to have to do something about that 7 now later on.
He'll land down on the rail over there. He's going to draw this across. Yep.
Take the 5 now. Get that other way.
Yep. And then he'll do what then? Use the 3 to get to the 7? Like one rail down the side of the table? What's he going to do?
Into the pocket, bring it back a little bit. Does he have the right angle now to go down for the 7? I don't know.
I think he might be close.
He would have preferred a little bit more angle, right?
Yep.
Spin into it and knock it out. He'll play to knock it out. He won't play to position. Knock it out. There you go.
There you go.
Oh,
Look
wow,
at this
well
bloke.
done.
What a double
Well
kiss
done.
there.
People
Nice.
are clapping in the crowd here.
That was a cracking shot.
beautiful.
That was a very good shot.
Travis Crawley is intently watching his brother play.
Yep.
His eyeballs haven't left the table.
That's it. So we play.
Just get in short to give himself plenty of angle now to get back on the 2 rails to get back on the 3.
Wow. Ben Crawley. Justin Sage.
This is going to require a good stroke. Bottom left hand. 1, 2 rails for the 3. 1.
Oops.
I mean, 1 rail. No, he played it great. Played it great.
I thought it was going to take off a bit more than that. That's what I was.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, one thing I've noticed about Ben Crawley, not only is his lines very good, his speed control is really good.
He's obviously got the pace of the tables and getting the cushions. And for a guy who's just rocked up,
Who's never played on these tables before.
I
have a feeling he's played a lot on these tables before, or something similar in Canada.
Yeah, of course, diamond tables are there, yeah, absolutely. So he's just looking where he needs to land for the black.
Soft little tickle shot, bottom left hand spin, 1, 2 rails out for the black.
Yep.
Delicate. This to put him on the hill, and this has to be hit. He's gone around the table.
Wow.
There you go.
Just let his stroke go.
That's a good shot, man.
Wow, that's confidence. Look at
That's
that.
a really good shot.
That's a cracker.
He's going to win a lot of hearts, Mr. Ben Crawley will.
There you go, Ben. Well done. Nicely
Good
done,
finish.
buddy. On the 8, so he's on the hill. Justin's got some work to do.
So if Ben beats Justin, does his Fargo go up now?
It will. Not by much, but
He's only a 690.
yes.
You'd think he'd be over 700. Look at the way he's playing.
Yeah, but he's playing well.
You'd
He's
think he'd
playing
be
well.
over a 700 Fargo.
Well, you know.
You compare him to other 700s we've got in the field.
Yeah, there's a few 700s in Australia.
He's right up there.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Absolutely. So he might jump up to 699 or maybe even crack the 700. Never know.
My goal, I told you, was by the end of the year, I want to be a 669.
Right, and where are you at the moment? 656?
660 or 650 something, I don't know.
Yep. Yep. Some of us don't have such lofty goals. We're just happy to get to 550, mate. So here we go, Justin breaking.
So now you're saying, now finally you see Justin, he is under some pressure now. Obviously, all he can do is just break and run.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's got a bad roll.
That's rough.
He's got a bad roll, and he's going to be feeling sick. Is there payouts for quarterfinalists as well?
Yes. Yeah.
How much do we get?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of bucks. A couple of bucks and a pat on the shoulder. and a tissue for commiserations. Oh, dear.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us on the stream, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's always a pleasure. You know, I was asked earlier, Barry, are you going to do commentary after just getting pumped by Justin?
Yep.
I said, of course I am. It's my duty to the crowd out there.
Yeah, that's it. They love it, mate. They love it. Look at this. He's played the one.
What a shot.
Oh,
what an
wow.
amazing shot
what
from
a
Justin.
Great shot. That is fantastic. Under the pump.
This guy, he's got alligator blood, this guy, huh?
My goodness.
Doesn't want to give up.
Look at him go. That is a cracking shot. I mean, he's just got to, as you say, he's got to run out.
Wow. And we were saying, I mean, that's a great shot. And now everything's in the open. A little bit of body movement there. Still went in the heart of the pocket. Doesn't want to give up.
No. Look at that. Nice.
Again, it'll be a run out under a minute.
Oh, yeah, I haven't even bothered putting the clock on, mate, because, you know, just getting used to Justin. It must be all that matchroom training he's doing.
Well, yes, Justin's had the most exposure from any Australian ever, actually, overseas.
Mate, Justin's
and that's done him very well. But, of course, he's earned that right by winning so many events.
Yeah, and, you know, he should rightfully be seated number one in most events. No one's got a 750 Fargo, you know. I think Vinny Calabrese was quite up there.
730.
730, yeah. I think actually young Ivan Meng Lee's up at 730 now. He's going good. He's actually travelling to the World Championship. So here's Justin. He's made a cracking shot on that first shot where he's hard up against it, makes it.
That's all he could do.
Yeah.
That's all he can do. And these are the cold hard facts. Ben Crawley has got 2 breaks in his pocket. He needs a successful break and a run out.
Yep.
He's got 2 breaks in his pocket where he can win the match. Justin's done all he could to put pressure on Ben. And, you know, all he has to do is just hold serve. Oh, my goodness.
Dayton. He's tried to,
he was trying to get the one out there.
He split the wicket there. That was really unlucky. What's he going to do here? Ben's still racking up, so we'll just keep a look on this table here. No.
I think if he buys a new cue, gets a nice pull cue, it will really help him.
Yep. Well, I'll have a word to
These
him.
balls are a lot larger than snooker balls, and using a thin cue you have to be deadly accurate.
Yep.
So I believe Gavin's on 8 or 7. He should be near the hill now, right? He's
Yep.
on the hill. So he just needs
All
these
right.
balls to
Ben's
book his place in the final
Yep.
against either Ben or Justin.
Yep. So Ben's breaking. Well, he's on the hill. As you say, he's got 2 breaks up his sleeve.
Yeah, but you don't want to waste it. You want to get it out of the way now.
So here goes that
believe
second
me.
ball break, hitting the 6. Jeez, he almost went in off there.
Second ball break, he makes automatic corner ball.
It's not a very good break.
But yeah, they haven't opened, have they?
No. I think he'll take the 5 here and try and just dislodge. Maybe no, I don't think he'll dislodge that 6. Maybe, I don't know.
This is not an easy table. This is the problem with the second ball break.
Yep.
You
Can
get
really
splits
create
like this.
clusters and yep.
He's backing himself on how good he is that he's going to get out here. But
And I think he's warmed up too. I think he's
you reckon? After some of the shots he's playing.
No, but what I mean to say is, he came into the event and I was talking to him and he goes, "Look, I'm jet lagged. I'm tired. I haven't really played much lately because of all the lockdowns." You know, he plays a little bit, but no tournaments. And he goes, "It's good to get a run-up tournament because he's playing in the APA Open National 9-ball, so not national, but the Australian Open 9-ball. So he's very keen. So here we go.
Trying to open up the 7-1 now.
Yep.
Missed it.
Ooh. A long way.
He's missed it, and he has no shot. He has no shot. This is what I was saying before. You want to get out of the way now.
Could he just try to push the 1 to the side rail, cover the 14, and just park the white on the 7?
Depends if this 4-ball goes. If this 4-ball goes, he's going to shoot this.
What, past that 3?
I think that 4-ball goes.
Can we have a look at the side shot, please, Chris? It does indeed.
And that gives him a nice angle to get that 6-ball out.
No, I think he's still...
Or does the 1 go?
Maybe the 1 goes. No, he's just clipped it.
What you said. He's just going to keep the pressure on Justin.
Yeah, well, that's...
It's an opportunity for Justin to break serve.
I actually think Justin will get this.
Let's see what he's got.
Yeah.
The other angle. See what he's got. So the 9-ball goes in the top corner.
12.
Only 1 ball is tied up is the 11.
Yep.
So if he could think of a way to get that ball out. And he's got a shot in the 12. He could perhaps play on the left side of the 10. Pot the 12 in the middle, play on the left side of the 10. Pot the 10 and get the 11 ball out possibly. And the 9 ball does pot in the bottom left past the 3. So that's one solution to this puzzle. The other is to bank the 14. Close the hole.
He's going to close the pocket up. Oh, geez. Oh, that's...
Close it.
All right, so Ben's back at the table. What's he going to do here?
So Justin really wanted to close that pocket up.
Could he play the... Could we just look at the side shot for a second? I was wondering if he could take that 2 off the 6 into the side. I mean, that's pretty risky, but... I just wondered whether that would possibly work, and that way he would dislodge the 6. Very aggressive. Anyway.
How big is this rack?
Very big.
You know, Ben gets this rack, it's match over. He doesn't get this rack, it's still game on.
Yeah, that's right. With Justin to break, and now they're 8 all. Oh well, this is good. I'm glad to see Justin getting a bit of a test, and he's not steamrolling over everyone.
Is he playing a 3-ball combination? That was very ambitious. Very, very ambitious. He's played it in the speed. He's played it in the speed where he's blocked the pocket up. So 14 doesn't have a hole. But Justin has the dice. He's at the table. He can make things happen. Especially if that 9-ball passes the 4.
Could he take the 12, down past the 3 there and dislodge the 14, or move the 4 maybe?
I'll tell you what, Justin played a couple of really nice cut shots in the match that we had in the quarterfinals. He's very good at cutting balls, and he uses side to move the white ball where he wants. So he does have options. If 9-ball passes the 4, that's another option too. I just can't tell from the angle. But look at how much time Justin's taking. We all automatically assume Justin's going to win the match. But, Justin is very, very close to losing this match. He's going to block a pocket.
Oh, no, he's dropped it in.
I don't know if that's what he wanted to do.
No, I don't think he did. But...
I don't think he wanted to pot that ball.
No.
Did he call safe or...
No, he didn't.
On the table?
He's still there. I don't think that was the shot he wanted.
Maybe he did want to pot that ball.
He's going to push this in front of the 7. Yeah, and pot his 4-ball. Let's see what Ben creates here.
Well, the 14 blocks a 7, is that correct?
I think so, yes. Yes, the 7. I don't think the 7 will go outside it. And
Justin left the table with a little bit of control.
But, Ben could definitely manufacture something here. Ben might get super aggressive and take the 2 up into the left-hand corner and smash into the 6.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, we'll see what he does. Do you think he might just park the... He won't move the 7 in front of the 14 more, will he?
If he does aggress...
Maybe the
3 ball is the shot that starts him up in this run.
Well, yeah, if he takes the 3,
he
goes
left
up
side the 2 dislodges the 6.
Yep.
But if the 4... The 7 does put up the top if those balls are not there too.
Yep.
That's what he does. He's just opted to go safe again.
Wow.
He's not taking any chances. He's just going to buy his time.
Justin will have, what, the 10 up past the black maybe?
lot of safety play in this frame.
Two shot players.
They don't want to risk anything.
No. It's good to see, actually. Bit of tactics. Not just breaking runs. Lets the crowd have a think about it. What's going on? What's going to happen?
Justin's going to do here. He's got his 7-ball in jail. He's really taking a long time too. This is all the tactics that two-shot players have. We say that, but all the cool players in here have got really good defense and safety play. The problem is we've seen people go for just that one shot too early. And now these gentlemen are trying to buy their time. He's trying to lock him behind
Tuck
black.
right on the black. Oh, what a shot.
Nicely done.
He's left him a shot, though. I think that's 7. Sorry, not 7. The 2 and the 6 he can definitely hit. Gavin got up, beat young Dayton. So Gavin will be joining us in the final. Congratulations, Gavin Douglas. You
He's
burglar.
a power player. He's a power player.
Burglar, Gavin.
He's a power player.
Wow. Congratulations, Gavin. You'll be playing the winner of this epic encounter.
Do you just play onto the 6 and tickle it and try and get back on the 6 again? Do you move the 2 into play?
Could you just play onto the 6, move the 11 out, dislodge it a little bit?
You try and put the 2 over the corner pocket and leave it there for later to do some work for you.
But if you park it right there and dislodge it, couldn't you just leave the white ball behind the 2? Leave him nothing.
Very carefully with his white ball. Yeah, he's just going to open up the pockets. Now the 2 can do a lot of work for him in the future.
So it's his worker. So he's got the 3 and the 2 ball. So Justin's got a little bit of work to do. Do you think he might double?
Justin's only got 1 ball that needs to be extracted. It's 11. He's 14 ball pots.
Right.
He's 12 ball banks. 10 balls opened in 5 holes. So if he can figure out a way...
Could he take the 10 and come off with side to go into the 6, 6
possibly,
11?
Possibly. If you want to be aggressive. If he feels like he's losing this battle, he might have to aggress. Is there another shot he can play to gain control? He's going to play 12 into the 3. He's left the 3, and this is a chance. Oh, the 10's come back over the 2.
Yes, that's
a chance here for
Ben.
Ben. I don't think the 7 ball goes. Ben just might play another shot where he promotes a 7 ball. The 6 ball doesn't pot in the middle. These guys don't want to chance anything.
Actually, could he take the 7 off the 2 into the corner?
That's a very ambitious shot. Maybe a man of your ability.
No, my courage maybe.
He's just gonna try and block this ball.
See?
No, you said.
Give me some.
You
give me
should
some
be
credit.
up there, Stuart.
Give me some credit, mate.
You should be up there.
I'm just a little bit more creative than some people think.
But now what has he done?
Now what has he done? He's got the 3. He's got the 3. Land on the 1, or even
give himself angle on the 2 to
on the 2
dislodge the
and
6.
dislodge the 6. That's all he's going to do.
Mate, you should have been there today.
I played all right.
Still got work to do. This could still go wrong.
Maybe he's going to bank the 6 and clear the 1. Because I don't know if he's got enough angle here.
Can't bank the 6. It's too close to the 11. Trying to open it up. I don't know what he's...
Face cut it or something?
I don't know what he just did there.
I'm not too sure. He must know something we don't.
No. I think he's in trouble.
Yep, see, he's looking at the bank.
Really?
Yep.
Bank's past the 1. This would be some shot.
No. He's going to pop the 1 up in the corner and draw it back, and then he's going to bank it in the side pocket.
Can we have the other angle, please, Chris? Does that 6 ball bank? I think it's touching the 11.
No, I don't know. We can't zoom in, unfortunately.
No, that's touching the 11. There's no bank there.
We didn't get the upgraded cameras this time where we could zoom in and stuff. You know.
There's no bank. He's in trouble here.
You reckon?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. You're going to take a photo? Hang on, he's pulling out some cash. Wow, here we go. $20.
$20 says he can't get out of here.
$20 you say you can't get out.
You don't have to put money against it. If you take... No, actually, you know what? You have to. Every time I put a bet with Stuart on camera,
You lose.
I've lost every single time.
Yep.
That's 16 times in a row now. I'm not
Yeah.
going to bet against him.
That's right. Barry's bought about 50 cues off CueWorld, so, you know, what's another bet lost?
I think I paid for the deposit on your home.
Oh, dear.
He's gone safe.
Oh, well. You were right.
And you know what's interesting?
You could have won the bet.
Yeah,
Dude,
one
what are you
time-
doing?
The one time I don't bet. The one time I close my wallet.
Oh, dear. And the moths weren't coming out this time. That's actually a pretty good
The
shot.
clever thing about that shot was the one was tracking over the wide. He could have even snookered him.
Yep. Well, he's got the 12.
But who's got more balls on the table now, Mr. Stewart?
Well, we talked about this before. Justin, definitely in the box seat. He's got a lot more to work with. Ben's going to be struggling. Justin's just got to do the right shot here. So Gavin's in the box seat, just waiting. Here we are. Well, the score was 9-3.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get the bank details off young Dayton? Thank you, mate. Excellent. We'll transfer his money. I'll probably go up and have a few beers with him up at Port Macquarie to say good day. What's going on? Semi.
Justin's grabbed his jump cue. He's going to jump
Yeah,
at the
I'm going to
14
get one of
ball.
them. I know, I'm going to get
He's
one of
going
them.
to jump at
Me
the
too.
14 ball.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh,
Nicely done. Nicely done. Does he get a bit of,
Oh.
bit of luck? Gets a bit of love by the 12.
Wow, look at that. Can we have a look at the side shot? Ooh.
That ball is not on. If this ball is on,
Face cut. Face cut double in the double. In
guys,
the side
isn't the
pocket.
6? Am I the only one seeing this? The 6 is touching the 11.
I don't know if it is.
How can he double that? There's just no way.
Okay. We'll find out soon. Barry says no, so we'll go with that.
Okay, he's going the double, but I don't think this is on. He's playing the safety.
Yep.
Yeah, put it over the bag. Open up everything. That's not going to be good enough.
No,
against
Justin will run this out. He'll take the 12. Yeah.
That's not going to be good enough against Justin.
Justin will be breaking to bring it hill.
Mm-hmm. We're going hill.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that rattled.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
Justin. He's okay. He's got the 14. He'll draw this back for the 10. Get some angle, land on the rail for the 11.
He's under some pressure here. You can always just stop the ball and stun over
Yeah,
for the 11.
yeah, that's what I was thinking he was going to do. I'll just hold this. Boom. Ooh, it's a little bit straight, but he might just run through with a bit of running side off the bottom rail.
I think he's got plenty of angle.
Okay. Yep,
Justin loves to
you're
stun the
correct. He's going to
balls.
stun through the where the black is. Bang. Oh my goodness, Justin.
Twitched up.
Oh dear.
Twitched up on that shot.
This, do you think the 6 is a bit tricky?
He
'Cause-
just tried to squeeze a little bit more angle out of it than what was there.
Yep.
And also, he shot it really quick. He didn't.
He did. He really stabbed at it. I thought he would have just a natural angle with a bit of running side would have just drawn it over, no problem, no pressure. So what's it? Is it? Did you think that 6? What's he doing here? Yeah, is he looking at that 6? He's looking at the is he looking at the tangent line, going in off into the middle? Like if he takes this down the bottom. Is that what he's looking at, Barry? Because he went and put the.
He's looking to screw the white ball
Back.
past the point out
Right.
for the 1.
He's putting a little bit of side on this too, so he's going to try and throw it
There
in
you
and
go.
create the angle. Oh,
Well,
Justin.
it was a good match. Justin Hayes' chance there, and he just landed a little bit straight on that 10, tried to squeeze a bit of angle out. And Ben Crawley's going to put this away. Ben Crawley really impressed me today.
He played great.
It's going to be a really good final. Ben Crawley against Gavin Douglas coming up very soon, guys. What,
Yep.
15, 20 minutes?
Probably 10.
10 minutes, okay.
10 minutes.
See you guys all there soon.
Yep, see you in 10, guys.
Bye-bye.
Stick with us.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Sydney 8-Ball Masters 2022. I'm your host, Barry the Mule Mavericks, along with Langer Solifoni, and we'll be taking you through this crazy match between Gavin the Burglar Douglas versus Ben Crawley from Canada. Gavin's won the lag and he's about to break off. Langer, how do you see this match going?
You know what, first of all, before we even talk about matchups, this is the first time we've done commentary in a long, long time. So I'm filling in for Sheffy. Those are big shoes, mate. So
I'm sure the pleasure is all yours.
No, the pleasure is always mine. Always mine. But look, it's been a very outstanding tournament with great turnout in terms of quality of matches that we've had all day long. Gavin has been playing clutch. So, but we've just seen Ben Crawley take out Justin in the most,
methodical, workmanlike way.
Yeah, absolutely. So, look, I'm looking forward to a great event.
He matched him break for break. He matched him run out power, and he matched him on the safety play, which is something you need to do.
I can't discount Gavin though. I mean, look, he's been playing great. So I'm putting Gavin up. I think he'll get it at the end of the day. So
you're going to put Gavin as favourite for this match?
I'm putting it down. I know it sounds
after you look at the screen and see what he's just done there, you're not going to be thinking the same thing.
I think the 6-7's on here, fortunately. But yeah, look, I'm going to give it to Gavin. I know he hasn't won one of these in a main title in a while, and I'm going to give it to him to make it happen. So
well, let me tell you something about Gavin. Gavin is one of the most positive individuals you'll ever meet. He's a very good cueist, and he's also a very good tactician. But his biggest weapon is his break.
Oh, yeah.
He has a very, very powerful break, and his positive mental attitude at the table. If the balls are there, he'll put them away. So, yeah, he will be a formidable opponent for Ben. Ben, I've only seen him play that last match against Justin.
Yep.
Very, very impressive. He's going to be tough to beat, is all I can say.
Was watching him all day, though. He's been growing all day long, and that's just due to, as what you guys alluded to earlier, he's come from overseas, and he's been jet lagged. So he's fresh off the plane, not fresh off the boat. Like
big shot here for Ben Crawley. Look at that heart of the pocket. Heart of the pocket. We're going to have a special guest joining us in just 5 minutes' time.
I like it.
Do you know who the special guest is?
I think his name starts with a D. No, yes, D, and also his nickname is Dynamite. I think that's who it is.
Yeah,
is that right?
Former world champion Darren Appleton will join the commentary booth in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. This first rack, though, should be. It was made possible by a cracker of a pot from the back rail by Ben, and I look to him to take this first game. And he'll be breaking next. He's doing that second ball break. He's been very successful all day. And yes, I think you're right. I think he was warming up. He is jet lagged, and he just came here from Canada. So, he had to get used to tables. The first couple of matches he had, he wasn't really firing on all cylinders. But now that he is, judging from that opening shot, he's going to be very tough to beat, mate.
Yeah, even in the group stages, he was struggling. And that was obviously just due to that. But look, he's grown, and his best performance was against Justin just recently. So let's see how this all pans out in terms of things. So,
well, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to ask us any questions, especially when Darren Appleton comes on, please just type in your comments down the bottom. And he's going to hit the 3. Wow! I did not see that happening.
I didn't see that either. I thought that was just going to be a case of.
Do you think that because? I know it's going to sound kind of strange, but something has to be said. A lot of times when you knock out the favourite of an event, because Justin was the favourite on paper, and with the Fargo 759 Fargo higher than anybody else, do you think that you can relax a little bit after that? Look, some people tend to relax a bit after that.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're taking the best player out on the tournament, you automatically think you're the next best player on the tournament when you're playing these kind of things. And I don't know about Ben personally. I've never met him before, but that's something that definitely might creep in someone's play after they've taken out such a big target like that.
Big shot here from Ben.
Look at this.
Heart of the pocket again.
Oh, and that's a favourable piece right there. double kiss on the 9.
These left-handers,
God.
I'll tell you this now, they're just
What was that list you were saying?
crazy,
Stu? There's a
crazy
list
potters.
of these.
Even in the field here,
Yeah.
the top 8 players, 6 of them were left-handed.
My goodness.
You got Danny Stone was there, Kenneth was somewhere around here. There's all these left-handed players in the
Yeah.
field. There's just
I'm gonna have
something
to
about those guys. I do play left-handed.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe I should switch right-handed. It might help me.
Maybe I need to start going left-handed. That's what it is. Jeez. Oh, there you go. 1-0 to
No,
Ben Crawley.
What I've seen of Ben's play, he's been playing in Canada.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, he's been practicing John Morra,
Mm-hmm.
and he plays he plays regularly. So even though we haven't seen him on a 7-footer before, we think, oh, it's his first time. He definitely knows this game, and he knows how to play 8-ball. Look at the way he runs the balls, the pattern play, and his demeanour around the table. He's definitely a very knowledgeable and experienced player.
And not just John Morrow, but also he's played with the likes of Carlo Biado. So, Ben Crawley's definitely been exposed to some great talent in the world. Obviously, I've never met him or seen him before, but a little bit of research on the side, he has a great experience around playing top players. So, obviously it showed through his match through Justin and whatnot.
He wasn't intimidated by Justin in any
But
shape
also,
or form.
yeah, I got told though he's a master electrician
Okay.
in Canada,
Yeah.
and also he's got his commercial license as a pilot.
Wow.
So apparently, he
Hey, he lives overseas. Maybe he's a secret agent.
Well, I mean, that's just obvious, isn't it? Jeez.
So Ben Crawley about to break off. He's doing the second ball break. He'll hit that 6 ball full in the face. Expect that 2 ball disappear in the corner bag. He didn't this time.
Ooh.
In fact,
And it's
he's
dry.
broken dry. But what I said earlier, when you do a second ball break and you don't make a ball, usually this is what happens.
Yeah.
You leave the table pretty stiff for your opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. What is it with the second ball break? I've started to see that a lot more. A lot of the players, I saw that during this tournament, a lot of the players were saying they've been watching the Corey Jewell video. From your experience, Barry, what is it about
Well,
the second
we
ball
saw
break?
Greg Jenkins win this event last time because Greg Jenkins is actually the reigning champion of the
Right,
Handball
gotcha,
Masters.
gotcha.
So now we're going to crown a new champion. Justin was the first winner. Second winner was Greg Jenkins, and the third time is going to be somebody else. So that's actually great for the sport. We're seeing different people come through. And Jenkins was doing it when the cloth was brand new, and it was just devastating.
Yeah,
It was a devastating weapon.
Yeah.
Now with Gavin does not do second ball. Gavin does a power break, and Gavin's a big boy.
Yeah, of course.
He's about 6'4"
Yep.
in height, 190.
Yeah, I'm
in
6'6".
height. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, you're a giant, bro.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
man. But he's a big boy, but he's a very athletic boy. He's got a huge break.
Yes.
So it does work. The thing is, though, throughout the course of the day, we noticed even Justin's power break wasn't working at some stage. That's because of humidity and other factors at the table. Now everyone's left the room. It's gotten really cold. The air conditioning is blaring away. Everything okay? Oh, Darren's in. Okay, let's cue Darren in.
Let's do it.
Hello, Mr. Darren Appleton. Welcome to the commentary booth, my friend.
How you doing, pal? You okay? Can you hear me?
Hey, mate. How you going?
Yeah, I'm doing good. What about you?
Good, buddy. You're looking really well. Where are you now? Are you at home?
Hi. Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. in the UK.
Can you hear me loud and clear over there?
I can hear you very loud and clear. Yes. Can you hear me?
I'm in the commentary booth with Langer Solofoni, my smooth FM radio co-star, superstar, all-around good guy, tournament director, and we're watching Ben Crawley playing Gavin Douglas in the final. Are you familiar with Mr. Ben Crawley?
Yeah, I know Ben pretty good. Don't know Gavin, unfortunately, but I know Ben. Yeah, Ben played. I know he's been to the UK many times. Didn't he live in the UK for a while? Oh, America, Canada.
At the moment.
He lived in Canada, right? And then he played on the World Pool Series, which I was the organizer when he was living in Canada. So, very good 8-ball player.
Very, very good 8-ball player. He just methodically dispatched Justin in the semi-final. And we are now in line for a new champion this year. Gavin Douglas, if you don't know, actually beat Justin about 2-3 years ago in the Australian title. It was a winner break format, and he ran a 6-pack and out against Justin to win 9 frames to 2. So it was a really good performance from
Okay.
Gavin. Gavin's got a powerful break, and he's just got a really good positive demeanour. And he's a snooker background player, but he plays a lot of pool. And it's going to be a good match. But from what I've seen today, Ben Crawley is a master pool player. Very, very impressive.
So Ben he's living back in Australia now.
He's only here for 2 weeks for a holiday. He's come here to burgle us of a couple of titles and go back home, I think. He's playing in this event, and he's also playing in the Australian title in 2 weeks' time. Langer, you've been waiting to talk to Darren all this time. You've been talking about it for over a month, and you've gone quiet.
Yeah, you know why? Because no, it's not because he's doing all the talking. You know, the problem is that without Darren actually teaching me how to actually cue when we were in Vegas. Do you remember us being in Vegas and the Australian team that went over? I mean, without your coaching and whatnot, it was I haven't been able to play as improve so much. So thanks so much again. So I'm geeking out a little bit, but I have a question for you, Darren, and probably for everybody. We're starting to see like the second ball break happening a lot, especially in 8 ball here in this, especially in the Masters. What's with the second ball? Yeah, on the 7-footer. What do you know? What the appeal is with the second ball break? You know, from your point of view, why is it an effective weapon if it's used properly?
Well, I think with a second ball down break, the cup break we call it, it's mainly a safer break. You got very little chance to scratch on the break, and you have a chance of making balls in the side pockets. So it's really for guys what don't break great, really. So it's sort of like a cop-out break, I think. But if the table's not breaking good, hitting the front ball, then a lot of guys switch to the cup break, which is the second ball down. Like that's a really good break. Fortunately, made a ball like at the last moment, but I mean that would have been very unlucky to not make a ball there on the break. So that's another reason why you can go to the cup break also, because if the front ball break's not working, then the cup breaks a little bit more of a safer break, let's say. The only downside with a cup break is that usually the balls come out a little bit tougher. So if you're a great 8 ball player and good with the tactics, that's a good thing. So there is benefit from the cup break compared to hitting them full. But in general, it's just a safer break.
So Darren, if you're breaking and whatnot, from your point of view, if it's not working, what do you go to when you're trying to obviously break an 8 ball and whatnot? What's your preferred break that works? Most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time for you reliably.
Just exactly how we just broke there. Really, just put it in just a fraction to the left or right of the center spot, and just trying it the front ball as full as possible. Get a good contact, and then obviously if it's not working, maybe move the cue ball around a little bit, like let's say in line with the first diamond from the short rail. And then if that's not working, then I'll probably go to the cup break also. So I think the thing with pool, any game really, is that a lot of players are very stubborn when it comes to the break. So it's having that ability to adjust really, and don't be scared to change your break, especially if it's not working, obviously.
100%. Darren, thanks again. Barris, any questions for Mr. Dynamite himself?
Stop looking at me like that, okay? Come on, buddy. Stop looking at me like that.
It's not about...
I moved my cue ball around during that match.
It's not about how you lost to Justin. It's just for everyone at home that wants to get a massive break like you.
You need to keep bringing it. Darren, he's been rubbing it into me all afternoon. Come on. I did 4 dry breaks in that match, Darren. I played good. I played good all day and all weekend, actually. But those 4 dry breaks really did cost me. And I did move the ball slightly. I was moving it towards the center more and more every time. I just 4 dry breaks in a row. That's all you can do. I think the speed as well. Maybe I was breaking a little bit too hard trying to make it happen in that match. That's all.
Yeah,
anyway, back to this. This is what I was saying about Gavin Douglas. Gavin Douglas has got a knack of winning tournaments. He's got a powerful break and does a lot of run-outs. And when he beat Justin that day, that's not a good shot. When he beat Justin that day was 6-0, or 6-pack on a 9-footer. his break was just crushing, and he just kept positive the whole time. That is not a good shot, though.
No,
Well, that's amazing.
He's
The
put
shot he just
himself in
played
a
there.
bad
Why?
position here.
He could have just stopped it there and
Why
taken
he
the cut on
didn't?
the black.
Yeah, just stop the ball. And
He's
set the
fought
little
to be
cut on the
just
eight.
straight on the black here instead of just going for the cut option.
I'll tell you what, Darren, you're looking really, really healthy, man. Really good. Your skin looks really nice.
Oh yeah, cheers, mate.
Have you been training?
What are you after?
No.
A little bit.
you
want more
English
after.
guys. Straight away, what are you after? Have you been training over there? What have you been up to?
A little bit. I've started getting myself into a little bit better shape. But that's about it, really. I'm probably not looking as good as you, but what am I going to do here?
Wow.
No.
Well, that shot wasn't really on because his 6 ball's very close to the 8 ball, and he didn't have time for the cue ball to grab it. He should have gone the 1 rail kicker. Especially on a bar table, it's hard to get the cue ball to grab really quick.
Heard that all weekend long
big
when
hit,
we've been speaking to Ben Crawley. The bar table, guys, it's like the 7-footers that's the title for it. The bar tables.
Our table.
Never heard of it until now.
Really?
Yeah, never heard of that.
They call them in America.
I'm looking forward to seeing you in Vegas next time I come down, Mr. Darren. The first 15 rounds are on me, okay?
15?
Yeah, he can drink.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jason Shaw and Chris Melling were there when we were there for the practice.
Look at him name dropping all of a sudden,
No.
Darren.
No, it's just, and they literally, we were playing for free drinks. It's just like a common thing for them.
Didn't Darren have to shout?
Yeah, it was Darren Shaw, and then walked away. I thought.
Well, it's always a pleasure to have you on the stream, Darren Appleton. It's always a pleasure, mate.
Cheers, mate.
All the people at home,
Yeah.
all the fans, guys. I'm on the screen at the moment. If you have any questions, James Delahunty says, "Hey Darren, good to see you back playing. You are a trailblazer, first English pool player to show the world that UK 8-ballers can compete with the best in the world in the big ball stuff. Hope to see you back winning big ones soon." That's from James Delahunty.
Wow.
Yeah, cheers, James. I hope you're doing good, mate. James, very good player. One of the best Australian 8-ball players of all time, I would think. I haven't seen him for a while, but he's actually good at American pool also. I remember when he first come over, really, about 12, 14 years ago. I remember seeing him in the Philippines. I remember him beating Niels Fine, actually, in the World Championships. Probably the 13, 14 years ago now. In the Philippines. Time flies.
Just saw a moment there of just a bit of weakness from Ben.
That's the first ball I've seen him miss in about 3 matches. I'm shocked he missed that. Maybe just a lapse of concentration. What is it, Darren? Sometimes you land plumb on a black like that, and then you just miss it like that. Is it just a lapse of concentration or misalignment? What could it be for a top player like Ben?
Could be a number of things, really. Like, obviously, a bit of concentration. And there's nothing worse when your opponent makes a really bad mistake like Gavin did, and you don't punish that mistake. So Gavin's been let off the hook there. So that could be a big point in this final. Because if you get away with your mistakes, and then this next rack is quite big now. Because if Ben loses this rack, then that's going to play on his mind a little bit. So it's very important that Ben gets a good break here and gets back on track. And Ben's quite know Ben pretty well. I'd probably say he's quite an emotional player. What I've seen of him, he can let things, let's say, stay with him for a while. But if he's playing well in general, then it might not worry him too much. If you're not playing well and you make silly mistakes like that, then it's a lot more difficult to recover.
Point. Very interesting point you just said, Darren.
We do remind people who are watching the stream, obviously Darren Appleton's taking some time to join us. So if you've got any questions about the game, about this match, whatnot.
Darren, I've got a message here from Matty Lemos. He's one of the biggest pool fans we have in Australia, possibly the Southern Hemisphere.
Yep.
Matty Lemos watches all of our matches. Matty Lemos travels to all the tournaments. He loves it. He said to you, "Hey Darren, loving all your drills on YouTube on your YouTube channel. Cheers." So, yeah, you do a lot of drills.
Yeah, well, I'm doing quite a lot of other stuff now as well. A lot of Q-tips. I'm going to be doing a lot of basic stuff in the coming weeks. So, yeah, just keep sharing the drills, really. I'm trying to grow
Well,
the
I
YouTube
guarantee
channel.
you, when you book a ticket to come to Australia to visit us here,
Yeah.
we're going to have a whole bunch of people ready to pay you for lessons. Me first, of course. Wait, what's the camera?
Yeah,
Me first.
yeah.
I want lessons. You know, and it'd be awesome.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to get over eventually. I mean, if it wasn't for COVID, I think I would have been there at least once or twice in the last couple of years. But it's a bit disappointing with this COVID still lingering around a little bit. But I'm pretty sure maybe later this year or next year, then shouldn't be a problem.
Well, can't wait to
Maybe
obviously
I
have
can
that
play these
opportunity to see
tournaments.
you again. What's
Yeah.
next on the list? I mean, you've played in the World Pool Masters recently, and also the championships. What's next on the list for you?
Vegas next week. Las Vegas next week. So the same event what you guys went to. Two years ago now, eh? I mean, time flies, really. So yeah, we got the Las Vegas Open and the World 10 Ball Championship. The first tournament starts on the 23rd of March. The Las Vegas Open, and then after that we've got the World 10 Ball, which starts on the 28th of March. All the details are on that CSI website. Nice shot there.
Mate, good luck in those. We know that Justin's going to. We were talking about earlier that Justin will be attending those events. But good luck to you in terms of things, and hope it goes well in terms of it all.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Well, Ben Crawley's
Predator's
got himself a
putting
bit of a
lot
pickle
money.
here.
Yeah. I mean, he
Yeah,
went. It was a very
on solid.
very boisterous shot. The first shot to obviously use the smalls to open up the bigs in the middle, but he's left himself with a hard track here. But I see a safety coming from this four. Just a little sneaky safety from Gavin here.
Go to Darren. Say something.
Yeah, it's not much you can do here. It's not really. He could make the 5 ball, leave that angle on the 2 ball in the side pocket to break open the 6 and the 3, but I don't see him doing that because stripes are so laying so badly. He doesn't need to attack here. So if he shows a bit of patience here, he should be okay. Well, yeah, so Justin's
very
going
well.
to Vegas.
Showing a lot of discipline there, Gavin. He didn't want to, like Darren said, Gavin's got the upper hand in this frame, and he's just showing a lot of patience by playing a good safety shot. Gavin Douglas beat Danny Stone in a double hill decider earlier.
That's right.
And he pumped another guy in the semi-final, Dayton. What's his name?
Dayton Coulter.
Coulter. He did very well to get the semis. But Gavin's just got that knack of winning a lot of events. I think he's won the most Vegas trips out of anybody in New South Wales, actually. So he's just a really good team player, and he's a very good. You're not going to see many mental mistakes from Gavin. Is what I'm trying to say here.
No.
And he's also a very underrated player, even though he's won an Australian title. People don't realise that he's won an Australian title.
Yeah, that's right.
You know?
So Darren, you're
So
in this
is
position.
this the same venue where you played last year?
Sorry, Darren, we didn't hear you.
Is this the same venue? Is this the same venue where you played last year?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Hey,
But last year the tablecloth was brand new.
Yes.
And this year they're quite worn out, so that we haven't seen that the tables haven't been breaking or running as easy as they were last year. You know, and it's been very humid. It's been raining for 3 weeks straight in Australia, and the tables haven't been as, like last year was all runouts.
Yeah,
you know, this year's been a bit more tactical. So,
So Darren, you're if you're Ben Crawley here, I mean, this is an ugly setup. What are you thinking of doing from your point of view? If you're Ben Crawley, I mean, there's not much of a difference at the moment in terms of frames. How would you be looking to obviously attack this from here on out?
Well, this rack here, you just got to stay in the game, really. There's no. he's sort of behind the 8 ball a little bit because Gavin's got 6 solids against Ben's 4 stripes. So, and obviously one of the stripes is completely dead. But at the same time, he wants to try and be a little bit creative. He don't want to be just keep hanging in the game by just playing like loose, dead safety is what I call. Well, you're just playing a safety just to buy another shot, let's say. So he needs to try and be a little bit forward thinking and try and be a bit more creative as well, and try and force Gavin to do something where he's taking a risk, really. Like here, for example. So Gavin might attack here, which would be, in my opinion, in the benefit of Ben, because Gavin's got total control of this rack right now, just because of just the way the balls are placed. But so it'd be interesting to see what Gavin does here. You don't really want to break open that stripe of Ben's, which is tied up by the 3 and the 6. That's really the key to this rack, really, for Gavin. And obviously, Ben don't want to really move it because then he's opening the game up for Gavin. So it's a game of chess, really, is this here.
I've got a question here for you, Darren, from Greg Sumner. He says, "Hey, Darren, pleasure to meet you. In your opinion, who is the best pool player to ever play the game, Efren Reyes or the Magician?" What does that mean, Efren Reyes or the Magician? That's the same person.
I think he means Chris Melling.
Oh, Chris Melling. All right, well...
I presume, unless Greg wants to come into the chat.
I think a good question is, Darren, he wants to know, who do you think the best player is, besides yourself, of course, to ever play the game?
Yeah.
Yes, come on. I would put him right up there. Come on.
All right.
Well, there's only one Magician, really. No disrespect to Chris Melling. Maybe English pool, Chris can be the Magician. But American pool, there's only one Magician. And yeah, I think I agree with Greg. Well, he mentioned Efren Reyes, so yeah, Efren's, for me, by far the best pool player of all time.
That answer, Darren, I really love that answer.
Well, if someone told me who's the best 9-ball player of all time or the best 8-ball player, then my answer will be maybe different. But the best pool player then is Efren Reyes, because he's the best at all around player.
What about at the moment? Who is the hottest, the guy who's the most stable, you reckon, at the moment, in just 9-ball in general? Would it be Albin Usham? Would it be Jason Shaw, Joshua Filler? What do you think?
Josh Filler for me. Josh Filler. Is Josh Filler, because he's the most consistent player. The last 3 or 4 years, every tournament is in the top 5 minimum. I mean, he's been to the last 5 finals. I mean, maybe 7 out of the last 10 finals. Where there's someone, Albin is more like a big time player. Albin Aushan. Albin will have like a really good tournament, and then he'll go missing for 3 or 4 tournaments. And then he'll have another good tournament, and then he'll go missing for another 3 or 4 tournaments. So Albin's not as consistent as, let's say, Joshua Filler, Fedor Gorst, and Jason Shaw. But it's going to be interesting now with the Asian players coming back, Ko Pin Yi and his brother, and Wu Chia Ching. I think those guys are starting to play again, like being able to travel. So we've got like 7 or 8 guys there that I think is going to be the future for pool anyway. But for me personally, I think Joshua Filler is the best player in the world. And he has been really for the last 3 or 4 years.
It wasn't you.
You look at all
no.
Yeah, he didn't say your name. No,
thank goodness. Thank goodness, because I'll tell you right now, we might need to end the stream straight away.
Darren's talking again. Wait.
Yeah, I think if you look at all the stats and if there was a ranking for the last 4 years, let's say, then I'm pretty sure that Joshua would be quite far in front regards consistency and winning the most tournaments. And he's only going to get better. That's the scary thing, is that he's only going to get better. But Fedor Gorst was doing great. Fedor Gorst, the last 6 months, was doing great. But unfortunately, with the situation right now, his season's over. So that's him
doing
done
a
for
boycott
like at
against
least.
Russia.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, Gavin didn't get past the 7 for the 4.
No,
He didn't clear the 7.
No, and the only way he's going to get past this is a bit of masse action, and I don't know if he can masse this and also get back out, pop out perfectly for the 7 here. I don't think so.
Well,
Back on.
I mean, that shot there is a little bit similar to the last rack where he came short when longer would have been. He could have gone like another 3 or 4 feet there, and it'd be okay, because he would have had the 7 ball on the side. So to land short is very careless. He's played a good shot there, though.
He's taken the safe route here. I mean, probably the most sensible shot that we could go for there in that situation, Darren. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's played a great shot, but Ben needs to hit the 11 ball now. So he needs to come off 2 or 3 rails here and make sure you hit the 11. So he's probably best playing this 3 rails. But it's essential that he hits the 11 ball here. And I'm guessing you need to hit a rail after contact, I believe. Not too sure what the rules are over there, but this looks... Yeah, it wasn't the speed was a problem there.
Yeah, it's
He's a
worked
little
out.
bit
He's
too
obviously
hard.
hit the shot and hit the 11, but this is looking very ominous here.
Do you play for the bank shot
But-
here? How do you get into that little
But
gap
it's
there?
not easy to get.
I know.
It's not easy to get shape on the 8 ball. Like Barry says, I think you're probably best playing for the bank.
So Darren's saying that your advice is right. We're looking for the bank shot here.
I just think it's a lot easier to get
Yeah.
on the bank is not a hard bank for someone like Gavin.
Yeah, he has to play for the bank.
Here it
It's
is.
virtually impossible.
Rather than trying to get too cute and try and get in that little gap, you know. This
That's
is,
more
and
than
look at
enough.
he landed really nice on this.
Yeah. Yep. More than
Nominate.
enough.
Nicely
Perfect.
done. Well done.
3-1 to Gavin Douglas.
Wow. Well done.
Looking strong. Just some more commentary here. We've had some commentary based on your comments about filler from Danny Stone. I don't know if you've met Danny Stone while he was playing in the World Cup of Pool. On one with
Yeah.
Justin.
He was Justin's partner, yeah.
Says
Yeah.
Darren and Shane. Darren, Shane versus Filler, race to 100. I've been telling people Josh is favourite, but most people say different. I think Filler would win by 20.
No, not by 20.
What do you think, Darren? That's a big number.
That's
you know.
no.
And I know you're good mates with Jason.
I had this discussion with Danny a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good. I Shane for anyway. What does Darren think?
You're
Well, it depends on the game. If you're playing 10 ball, then Shane's definitely the favourite because of the break. And then, but Joshua will never play Shane Van Bowen in playing 10 ball.
sorry, I
just
didn't get that,
Joshua-
Darren. Was it that he wouldn't play Shane Van Boning Temple? Why is that?
The break. Shane's break at Temple is ridiculously good, man.
Okay.
Ridiculously good.
Joshua doesn't break good enough. So, like, playing Shane at 10 ball in a race to 100, for someone like me, I feel like I'd be giving him 20 games on the wire. So that's a big handicap. But playing 9 ball, I think Joshua's favourite.
Break is because the break is easier than 10 ball.
Yeah.
But
We've got
I know
some
that-
more commentary for you from Bo Pearson.
I
I
know
don't
that
think
Shane
Filler
would
can
play
handle the
for a
pressure.
netball.
If his missus isn't there to counsel him, I doubt it. If he is 20 frames up and confident he will win, Shane can handle the pressure of being behind. Bit odd. But I mean, like what Darren says, you know, if Shane, Jason Shaw's break is humongous.
I think Filler can handle pressure, no
Yeah.
problem. He's proven it before. Like Darren said, he's
Well,
the
I
most
think-
consistent player over the last 3-4 years, and he's only going to get better. And yeah, it does help having someone in your corner. I'm not going to deny. I've never had anyone in my corner, like a partner or
You
anything
got
like
me,
that.
mate. Come on.
I know you're always rooting for him, but you're like twice my size, buddy.
Oh, mate, I'm not a
You're not a female with a miniskirt, you know what I mean? Give me a kiss on the lips.
No.
Yeah, I
Back to
don't need to worry about Joshua feeling the pressure. He definitely feels pressure, but if there's one guy I can pick to run the balls out for me in the biggest pressure situation, then it's Joshua Filler. Just because he's got the best stroke and he times the ball better than everyone else, and he's the most confident player. So, but he is right. He definitely performs better with his missus there for sure. She's like his little wife, stroke coach, stroke. I think it just gives him that feeling of security that you got someone in your corner. So she definitely, it definitely helps being in his corner, probably more so than any other players, because like Barry says, we don't usually have someone in our corner. We're just left to defend ourselves. But it just works perfect for Joshua and Pia. Obviously, she's a really good player in her own right, so she understands the game really well. But it's just a great comfort blanket, I would say, for Joshua, because he's still a bit of a baby, really.
3 years old.
He's 23 years old.
What?
Yeah, he's still very young. He's just going to get better, dude. Seriously.
That's disgusting. 23 years old and he's like
Yeah.
this. Wow. No
He's
wonder
still a
you were
bit of a
saying that he's got
baby.
so much potential, Darren.
Yeah, I think with Joshua, there's some players what need that little arm around them, just to remind them how great they are, and I think Joshua Phil is one of those guys. Where someone like Jason, if you try putting your arm around him and telling him how great he is, he'll just tell you to piss off.
We saw that in Vegas, actually. That was
That's what it
nice. That was funny.
But I mean
Here
that
we go.
in a nice way. That's like Jason's got that bulldog mentality that he just wants to go to war. You know what I mean?
Darren, what do you think about the 714 balls run by Jason Shaw and straight pool as an achievement? What do you think about all that?
Yeah, it's right up there. It's got to be one of the best achievements in pool, I would say. It's hard to understand. I mean, obviously, it's brutal that he broke the record and an amazing achievement. But I would like to see 10 other top guys, like 10 top straight pool players, all have the same opportunity on the same table. And then you can understand how difficult it is, and then see if anyone can beat it, really.
There's been a lot of, obviously, we've seen it online, like criticism about the size of the pockets, all that kind of stuff, about that performance by Jason. What's your point of view? Those kind of critics that have come out around how easy the performance was for him just due to the table. Darren, your views on that?
Well, the reason for the size of the pockets is because that's the same size pockets that Willie Mosconi broke the record on, or like created the record. 526 was on 5-inch pockets. Then John Smith played on 5-inch pockets, perfect conditions, and then he got what 626 or something. So obviously, the only way you're going to beat the record is on the same condition table, like regard pocket size. So anything smaller than 5-inch pockets, then the record's virtually impossible to beat. So obviously, making the pockets 5 inches, that's a big miss there. Making the pockets 5 inches and having the rack, where the rack and the balls, all the balls are tapped, so all the balls are touching for the break shot, and cleaning the table, brand new cloth, is the only way you're going to beat the record. So it wasn't really about. But the problem with pool is that when you're watching it, it does look easy because the players make it look easy, and the pockets do look really big, which they was. But straight pulls, there's a lot more to straight pull than just making the ball. Because like you got to have focus, you got to have stamina, you got to have the mental strength. You've got to understand the game very well. You've got to know the patterns, and they're the biggest keys to beating that record. And that's what Jason did great. But for me, It was just how he went about it also. I mean, to break the record in under 3 hours is just absolutely incredible. Where for like someone like myself, that would probably take like 5 hours, 6 hours. So to do it in like 2.5 hours is like crazy. It's equivalent to Ronnie O'Sullivan getting a 147 in 5 minutes.
Here it is. It's a good shot there. He's forced it. Put it a bit aside.
Well, Gavin, before when he played the extraction and landed on his last ball, if that 13 ball dropped in the pocket, he would have had a shot in the black.
Absolutely.
And then he opted to screw the white ball back and just play the bank. And he almost made the bank. It just wobbled out. So sometimes it's a game of millimetres, isn't it?
This is a big shot right here.
I think, you know what I think? I wanted to say this earlier. Ben Crawley's come off a plane 2 days ago from Canada. He's jet lagged. He was exhausted earlier in the day. He found some form against Justin. And now it looks like he's starting to run out of a little bit of steam.
Well, we just got told by Darren it takes stamina to obviously, to play this game.
I have stamina.
Well, let's not talk about that stamina. We're on. Are we cleared?
Do you play both? I think you play both balls here. You play the black in with screw on the white and try and make both balls. I think is what he's going to do here. What would Darren do here?
Yep, absolutely. You don't even need to play draw. He can play this quite slowly, just enough speed to play with follow also. But he's got to make sure he hits the 14 a little bit on the just off straight on the left hand side as the 14 as he's looking. But he can play the soft draw also. But I prefer to have hit that ball a bit like a slow roll sort of shot because I think it's easy to control. But that's a big let off there for Ben because Ben's making some bad mistakes here. So that was a massive let off there. So that keeps
really
Ben in the game.
The other side of the 14. Oh, we've lost him again.
Yeah, but he needs to play it just. Yeah, I mean, when you're playing a draw with that much distance, it's not. He's got to make sure he gets through the ball there. But that was a big let off for Ben because he was starting to really struggle. 4-1 would have been a long way back with the mistakes he's been making. So, but both players are making
we've got
mistakes
a question here from my mate Philip Deschanel. He's asking, Darren, what's your highest run at straight pull? Darren, by the way, Philip, he loves playing straight pull. He's always playing straight pull. He's always asking me to play straight pull.
Yep.
But honestly, I'm an action type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like
You're an action type
I like
of guy.
playing fast games, fast women. You know, that's how I roll. You know.
Is that why you're wearing this bright orange jacket today?
So you can see me in the crowd. You know, like a policeman or something. But what's on a serious note though? Philip Deschanel wants to know, Darren, what is your highest run at straight pull?
My highest run is 296, but that's on a diamond table. So I'd probably say 296 on a diamond table is probably equivalent to running like 500 on a 5-inch pocket.
When John Schmidt made his 646 high run, was that on a 5-inch pocket as well, or was it on a tighter pocket?
All 5-inch pockets. All these record attempts are all on 5-inch pockets. It's the only way you can beat it. Where I know that if I played straight pull on a 5-inch pocket, I'd be very disappointed if I couldn't run 500 balls. Give me a week, let's say. But I haven't played a lot of straight pull besides, away from a diamond table. I've never tried to play straight pull, let's say, on a Brunswick. The only time I played on Brunswicks or a table with slightly bigger pockets is when I played tournaments. I've played tournaments on big pockets, but we play race to 100, a race to 200. So, I've run 200, a lot of 200s, let's say, in tournaments and 150s, but I haven't really had the opportunity to play on a 5-inch pocket Brunswick and try and beat any sort of record, you know what I mean? So I would like the opportunity, actually, to have a go on the same table what Jason beat the record on. I'm not saying I will beat it, but
Darren,
I'm pretty
another
sure
question.
That I can play for a week.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I played for a week on the same table, I'm pretty confident that I can run 500 balls on that table. So it'd be nice to have a go.
Darren, what do you think of the obviously I think you're sponsored by Rason, is that correct? And what do you think about how the Rason plays, how the new Predator table plays in comparison to a Brunswick or a Diamond table? What are your thoughts on the differences of the tables?
Yeah, it's all these tables now. I mean, it's great for the game. Is it great for the players? Probably not, but because we're playing on different equipment all the time. But the tables are quality. I mean, when they first brought the Predator table out last year, uh, me personally, I didn't like it. Told them what I didn't like about it. A lot of other players told them what they didn't like about the Predator table. So Kareem and Predator, they've gone away and they've worked on the table and they've made improvements. So the table's a lot better now than it was, let's say, 12 months ago. Then you got the Razon table, same situation. When the Razon table first come out, let's see if he makes his jump shot. Nice. When the Razon table first come out, it was a piece of garbage, really, like 6, 7 years ago. And the same thing, like they've gone away, worked on the table, and now the Razon table, especially the Onyx, for me is as good as any table in the world now. And obviously, Diamonds speak for themselves. I mean, uh, uh, I still love the Diamond also, so I'm not going to lie, even though I'm sponsored by Razon. So yeah, I mean, all good tables, but they all play different. So quite interesting, really. Obviously, the Brunswicks sort of like they don't really exist anymore, but the tables are still out there. The older generation tables, but yeah, I mean, Razon and Predator, they're making big waves now in the pro world, and going forward, that's the table we're going to be playing on the most. Predator and the Razon, but they definitely
I've got
both
a
play a little bit.
beautiful 9-foot diamond table at home. I love my diamond table. It's just I don't want to play on anything else. But unfortunately, we got to play on everything nowadays, and they all have their different nuances and different feelings to the table, different bounce, different slate depth pockets, and you name it. You wanted to ask him some more questions. That was a really good out there. He did a nice jump shot there,
Very good, yeah.
and I mean he was in trouble, and then he pulled out a beautiful jump shot, and now it's 3 apiece. See, this is what happens. The balls remember.
Yep.
You know, Gavin made an error earlier, got away with it, but this time he didn't, and then it's 3 apiece. It's all this race to none has now become a race to 6. And as the pressure tightens up, we'll see how the players tighten up.
Yeah, and I mean fatigue, obviously, you know, and also on top of that, you know, the will to win is going to come involved.
I just
soon.
would have liked to have seen Gavin really punish Ben on that last rack. It would have been a different story, you know.
Absolutely.
And now 3 apiece.
Yeah, it's a big
I
rack.
feel like it's anyone's game.
So, Darren, some more, and again for everyone on the stream, invite you. We've got Darren on for a limited time. Any questions, any comments?
Nice break.
It's your chance to obviously ask, and that is not a good break.
Hey, it's a beautiful break, man. It's a beautiful
I'm
break.
so sorry, I'm reading
He
something else.
smashed the balls, parked the white, and he's got a beautiful spread. It's the remedy he needed for losing that last rack.
Beautiful. Darren, a comment here from, I don't remember if you recall Simon Felice, Mini You,
Mini me.
Mini Me.
Yeah, I do, Simon.
One, the little
Yeah, I
fella
remember
that looks like
Simon.
you.
He's a funny guy. Very funny guy. He looks a little bit like me, right?
He's your long lost brother. That's a lot shorter. Says, hey Daz, your coaching you gave me in Vegas 2 years ago has worked a treat. So he's giving you a bit of
yes,
thanks there, like I did earlier. So thanks to that. Another one from Michael Henderson for you, Darren. When you played Mark Selby in the Chinese 8-ball and won, how long did your match last for? I never got a chance to see it. I don't recall this one, but maybe you can tell everybody a little bit about it.
Well, it's on the YouTube channel. You can watch it on the YouTube channel. It's difficult to say how long it lasted because we played the final in 2 sessions. Because it was a race to 21, obviously Chinese 8-ball. So we played 20 racks, and then we had like about 3 hours interval. We had an interval for about 3 or 4 hours. So the match lasted all day, but the actual playing time, I'd probably say 5 hours, I guess. 5, 6 hours.
Long match. That's a really long match, dude.
Five hours.
Just happened
Well,
here.
that's how.
Oh no, he's got.
Well, that's
Just
like.
happened here.
I've got a question for you guys though.
We're ready. Let's
Can
do
you
it.
hear me? Yeah, I mean, when you say like pull, pull is 5 or 6 hours is a long match. Let's say a race to 11 or a race to 15 or 21. But when it comes to snooker, and you watch a race to 10, I mean, you're looking at a minimum 5 hours, and nobody says anything about it. So why in snooker it's okay to have these 5 or 6 hour matches, but not at pool?
Do you want me to take a crack at this, or?
You can go first.
All right, I'll go first.
What's your guys' view on it?
I presume, from my point of view, pool or 8-ball, 9-ball, whatever, has a limited amount of balls, whereas snooker, you know, you've got obviously the red balls, you've got all the colour balls, so you're expecting it to take longer. Do you know what I mean? There's an expectation that it will take longer. But with pool, because it's, you know, there's only a limited amount of balls, 15 at most, that's it. You know, it should be pretty straightforward in my mind.
Well, that's a fair
I think
point.
personally, Darren, I think the pool matches, because the promoters, they're always in a hurry to get us in and out of tournaments. There's only so many players. There's a lot of players, and there's, you know, they do a double elimination, whatever. And they go, I think the matches should be longer.
Really?
Dude, I really think so.
How
I mean, you're
much
playing
longer?
a race to 5 in a knockout tournament. You want to do longer races. I reckon there should be minimum 21.
21.
Yeah, minimum race at 21. Best of 3 sets, minimum.
Wait,
do it like tennis.
Which
You know what I mean?
which part of the tournament? First part?
I
of the
reckon a
tournament?
world championship should be long races. They get
Okay.
the best player out. But these tournament, they're running the events. They're not going to sit there for 3 weeks playing an event. But look at tennis, right? They've got these huge matches, take 5-6 hours. They play best of a few sets. They take turns breaking first and whatnot. I don't really know much about tennis, but it builds up all the excitement, and you get the best player at the end. Whereas at pool, a race to 9 for a top player like Darren, or it's not really such a long race.
So would you prefer multi-session kind of like stages in a big tournament like that, or would you prefer? And that's a great
Look,
shot.
I understand because I've been with Stuart now for so many years. We run all these events. We're also limited to time.
Yeah.
You know, I do understand that, but I would love to see a world championship be a real world championship. Have some really long races.
Like in snooker.
and not only that, when you're beat, you're done.
Okay.
You're not coming back again. I don't want to beat someone and have to play them 3 matches afterward. You know what I mean?
Like in the loser's side.
No, I want a long match, and then the beat, go home. Wu Cha-Ching beats Joshua Filler in a race to 21, best of 3 sets, he's gone. You know what I mean? And then I reckon you get the best players. And I reckon what Darren says is right. You'll see the same 4, 5, or 6 players there at the end every time. But with the shorter races, I think that it's a race to 9 is not much for a top pro. Can we go back to Darren and see what he thinks about this? Darren?
Yeah, sort of agree with you, really. Interesting point because pool looks easier on the eye compared to snooker. And obviously, snooker, there's rules there what doesn't allow you for the game to be too quick because you have to break the balls in a safety way. So you have to play at least 3 or 4 shots, usually, just to get an opportunity to make a ball. So you're sort of working your way into the game at snooker, where pool, obviously, it's a lot more quick fire. So I sort of get that. But also snooker compared to pool is that they allow the players to take as much time as they want on each shot. And they're allowed to take as many timeouts as they like. Like, for example, most of the players at snooker, they take a toilet break or a restroom break after nearly every frame, which I don't understand either, where in pool, we're only allowed to do that maybe once or 2 times per match. So it's just just nice to get a feel and what everyone else thinks compared to snooker versus pool regards the length of play and the speed of play, really.
Well, let's open it up to everyone in the commentary around the question and whatnot. So, if you're watching the stream, Darren's posed a question out to you. And what's your thoughts in terms of a longer match for pool, like something like what we have in snooker? Keen to hear your thoughts. We've already got some for you, for Darren. One from Greg Sumner. It's probably going to be especially better in 9-ball. It should be a best of 21, best of 3 sets. It would be an amazing,
never gonna
amazing
work,
change.
Am I? Can you hear me? Yeah, because when I think of snooker, obviously it's on TV a lot, right? But when it's like, let's say, the Welsh Open, no disrespect to the Welsh Open, and there's a race to 5, and let's say Paul Smith's playing Joe Bloggs, I just can't watch it. But when it comes to the World Championship and it's first to 10 frames, and let's say Graham Dott's playing Matthew Stevens, and I can watch it because it's the World Championship. You know what I mean? It's like it's more like a
Also,
prestige thing for me.
also, Darren, when you're talking about tennis or golf or snooker for that fact, and you know that they're playing for £1 million first prize, or the golf they're playing for 5 million US first prize, and then you see the pool tournaments, the World Championships, you win $50,000. There's a big difference in prize money, and I believe that the large prize money adds to the excitement to the spectator, that you know this person's playing for life-changing money. When they hear that we're playing for a small amount, not me, but the top pros playing for a smaller amount, $20,000 for winning some event, it kind of makes it lose its prestige in a way. Now that's down to sponsorships and other things, but do you agree with that? It kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Doesn't make pool seem as important as these big paying sports. But tennis, they're selling rackets, they're filling up stadiums, you know, and you got golf, they're selling. That's with membership. They're making lots of money. But what do you think? Is there is a big difference between it? Would it make a difference if you knew you were playing for $1 million, win the World Championships, win $1 million? Would that change it for the point of view of the spectators? What I'm saying.
I think so, a little bit in the short term. I think it's like when they brought the FedEx Cup out at golf, the winner got like 10, 15 million or something for winning the FedEx Cup, the golf. So at first thinking, oh, I'm going to watch this, great. But after like a while, when you know that the players are playing for this type of money week in, week out, I don't even think about the money when these golfers are playing now, or tennis players, or even snooker players, really. To me, it's all about the title and the prestige and what I'm watching, and how the production is, really. The production plays a massive part, and how they put the show on. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like different for me. I'm more for like I want to see the drama for what the sport is, really. It's like when they play the Masters at golf. I don't think the winner's going to get 2 or 3 million, because to me, that money to those players is peanuts, right? Unless somebody wins it who's come from, let's say, the amateur ranks, and then he turns professional, and then he has 2 or 3 great tournaments and his life's changed because he's just won like millions of dollars. Then yeah, it's a nice story. But if someone like Rory McIlroy wins a big golf tournament, or a Justin Thomas or a Jordan Spieth, then I'm thinking, well, they don't really need that money, right? Like Tiger Woods, he don't play for the money. And
No,
same
now
with
he
tennis,
doesn't.
isn't
But
it?
he made a lot playing golf. You know,
Of course,
they
but
make
he
a lot
makes
of
more
money.
money
These
away
golf
from golf
players.
tournaments. But these guys are just made before they even make a ball anyway. I mean, it's a ball, really, because obviously the sponsorship and everything else, the advertising, the endorsements, all that stuff. It's amazing the money they make. Where sports like snooker's a little bit different. So, yeah, if like a lesser known player wins the World Snooker Championship, let's say like a Graham Dott, then that £500,000 is a hell of a lot of money for someone like him, right? Where someone like Ronnie O'Sullivan or Mark Selby, then to them it's just, yeah, it's nice money, but they're millionaires anyway. So it depends really on who's playing and everything else. But for me, the World Snooker Championship is just, I don't know, it's just by far. I mean, the World Championship should be by far the biggest event in any sport, but it's not the case, right? Where in snooker, obviously, or darts, let's say, or even pool. I mean, pool's a little bit one of those as well, where is the World Championship the biggest title what everybody wants? People argue that they'd rather win the US Open, or even the China Open if you're Asian. But for me personally, I'd rather win the World Championship, right, over the US Open, even if the prize money was like less than half the money you got for winning the US Open. I'd still rather win the World Nine Ball Championship. Because to me, it's all about the title, and the biggest title has been world champion.
this is a big shot here. He's been missing a bit since we've been talking to Darren, but I don't know, but this one, he's given a chance back to Gavin to take control.
Well, he got fortunate before. He missed the open shot before, and he landed on the 6th ball, and Gavin had no shot. He tried to play the stripe off the ball into the middle, and yeah, he did butcher it, but he's given another chance, and he's got to make this shot. I mean, he's got one shot here. He's got to make it. I don't think he can play safe here. He's going to have to go for this shot. Open ball.
He's missed it again, and that's it. He's handed the reins back to Ben here.
Ben's lost a bit of focus. I think he's getting tired, guys. The jet lag's starting to kick in. He was playing a lot better in the semi-final against Justin. He didn't make almost any errors the whole match.
Well, I'm just watching Gavin right now on the sidelines, and he's doing Pilates stretches. He's a bit stiff, man.
Yeah, he's in the gym every single day. He's a very fit young man, and that's going to play to his benefit during this match.
Do you start doing Pilates sometimes when you've been playing for a while you're waiting for your shot?
That's a really good shot.
Well, yeah, it's important to keep loose, isn't it? If that's what you mean. It's easy to stiffen up when you're getting older.
Yep. That's it.
You lose your concentration and focus, and that's what's happened in this match because they're both struggling.
Here we go again.
It ends up one player ends up bringing the other player down.
Just played that bit of
one guy will snap out of it.
Back down to the table. It's a big chance here to even it up, Barry.
But yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the format should be for pull going forward regards distances. Wow, look at this.
I thought he was going to go forward with it, starting these 2 rounds out.
It's been, like you said, there's been the last couple of frames.
He needs a timeout, man.
Yeah,
he needs a timeout. He's something.
Travis needs to take this man out and just have a quick chat, get him resynced. He is letting Gavin off.
He has to call his peer over, which is his brother, Travis. What a gift this is now for Gavin to go up. Put two frames between him with the break.
Darren, what are you seeing here at the moment from Ben and from Gavin?
I think Gavin's just got that. He's making a little bit less bad mistakes than Ben, let's say. So it's hard to see Gavin losing this match the way it's going. I think Ben's got into that situation where he's just really completely gone, let's say, but it's happened to us all, so I know how he feels. But he's still fighting. I like how he's still fighting. He's still giving it 100%. But sometimes it's just not there. Even it's just everything he seems to be doing is just not working. So, but he's got to keep hanging in there, and you just never know. But yeah, he's Ben's definitely feeling something, whether he's feeling tired or he's just lost that focus, maybe old age, concentration. It's harder to keep your level of consistency as you're getting older, I guess, when things aren't going well, especially.
Well, that evens it up 4-4, and we are going. Gavin's racking up.
No, Ben's just taking a quick timeout. He's gone to the bathroom. He's taking his toilet break now. I think that's very wise of him because he's made a couple of mistakes back to back. And he just needs to go, use the bathroom, wash his hands, wash his face, recompose himself, and get his mind back in the match.
It's cost him 2 frames.
Well, like I said, when you knock out the favourite on paper, the favourite was Justin today, and you knock him out in that fashion, dispatching him, put him on his bike back to where he's going. You know what I mean? And then maybe he could also relax in his mind, kind of relax. But you're forgetting you're in the final against another guy that's come through the other end, who's knocked out a bunch of good players along the way. Yeah. And Gavin is no pushover, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gavin himself, as what Darren's saying, he's making less mistakes, so he's piling the pressure now onto Ben.
And he's breaking a lot better than Ben.
Humongous breaks. Like
Gavin's, I said to you before, the big factor for me is Gavin's break. He's breaking harder, straight down the middle. He's getting favourable splits, and he can easily run the balls, whereas Ben has to do he's doing the second ball break. He's having to work a lot harder to run out. Yeah. And he's been doing that all day. It could be wearing him out.
Darren, I mean, if you're in Ben's situation here, what do you do? How do you get back into it? I mean, you're starting to look like you're falling down the side of the hill here.
Well, I mean, amazingly, really, how bad he's played, and he's still in the game. So hopefully Ben, on his timeout, has given himself a good slap in the face. If he really wants to win this tournament, he needs to get angry with himself, let it all out, and then come back and really just play the game. I think because he beat Justin, there's less pressure playing against Justin than there is, let's say, Gavin. Because I'm guessing Justin was the big favourite for the tournament on paper. So, like you said, Barry, is that you can sort of be too relaxed going into the final, thinking, "Oh, I'm supposed to repeat this now because I've just beat Justin." So he's probably like in his own mind thinking that he's supposed to win the final. So that can be a dangerous thought.
But
So Ben needs to just play the game
interrupt
now
you
as
here,
if it's
Darren.
just
We're now
practice,
getting into a turning point has arrived in this heat.
We'll see if he gets out here. I'm saying it could be a possible turning point because he scratched with the white. This is his opportunity now to narrow the gap. Yeah, we'll see. He's going to do something about that 4-ball tied up with the 14. I don't know. The way he's been playing today, earlier on today, he was thinking about very creative ways to get balls out. It's still an open table. He can take any balls he wants, but I think he's going to go smalls. Yeah, take the 7 in the middle, follow forward with the wide, open up the 4, and then everything's at his mercy.
Well, this is the wrong shot here.
I just think
five.
he's struggled a little bit. He's got to focus.
You can put ball in hand anywhere on the table.
Anyway,
he should play the 5 ball here. But he's played it well. It's not my choice of shot, but he's played it well. Where if you don't get that shot right, he's in trouble. But he's played it really well. So this is a big rack now for Ben, because it's not an easy table actually. He needs to play this. He needs to play the patterns pretty much perfect here. So he needs to make sure from the 2, he needs to get on the 3.
looking here like he needs to just be almost like a surgeon here, Barry, just to make sure he's just cutting the balls perfect and landing into prime positions.
Once he pots the 3 ball and the 6, the 1 pots into the bottom right hand corner. He just needs to be very precise, yes. And he wants to get rid of that 3 ball as early as he can. It'll open up the whole rack for him. Yeah. So after this ball, he should be going for the 3
ball. Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Heavy-handed. Well, it's not great, but he needs to slow roll this ball because that is bumping the 8 ball towards the 5. So this could end up being a disaster. But I think it's just okay.
So where do we go from here, Darren? And Barry, where do we go from here from this to obviously make sure I mean,
he's going to play the 6.
Oh, to Las Vegas.
Can he play the 1 ball now? No. I would play the 6 and high on the 1, roll the 1 in, and play the 5 in the middle.
Darren?
Yeah, he's definitely got to play the 6 and come high for the 1, then 5 in the side. Anything short, you're dead, just like that. The one thing you don't do on that shot is land short. So unless he's got a natural angle here to bump the 5 full in the face, he's pretty much just killed himself, really. So I've got a funny feeling that he's going to bump the 8 ball towards the 15 here. Just like that. So the question is now, does the 8 ball pass the 15?
Like I said, we have to upgrade
and the 5 ball
to Dr. Ben Crawley after this
I'm
frame if
guessing
he
that
runs
the
out
5
from
ball
here. To Darren.
Pass the 14. So he's put himself in a bad spot here, I think. Because he's going away from the 8 ball here with the cue ball. He's got to take the 5 in the side pocket. So getting position on the 8 ball is very difficult. With a 10 ball being there, the 10 ball's a big blocker here. Unless the pockets are massive and he can cheat the pocket into the top left-hand pocket.
They're not very big.
That's
They're
the
not very big,
14.
Darren.
Yeah, so he can't cheat the pocket. On a 5-inch pocket, he'd be able to cheat the pocket here.
They're 4 and 3/8-inch pockets, so they're not that big.
Yeah, so they're a little bit bigger than your pockets.
I don't have big pockets, Darren. That's you might be talking to Barry here, not me.
Yeah, I know that Barry's not got big pockets. I know that for sure.
Oh yeah, deep pockets is what I got. Yeah.
Especially
Made my
Stuart
first
Rogers.
million before I was 30. Lost my first 2 million before I was 32.
That's it.
That's true. That's so true.
Just tried to cheat it and everything. Gave everything he could to that shot.
Stuart Rogers is that tight. He stopped. He took his pockets off his trousers. So Ben keep putting himself in trouble here again. So what's the? So after a foul, you get to put the cue ball anywhere on the table. So here he probably should play. Spin forward with right English. Play 2 rails and bump the 15. So spin the 11 ball in here.
Yeah, play the 11 ball now, top right-hand spin, try and crash into the 15.
And extract the 15 now.
Well, he's got a beautiful angle on it right now.
Okay.
Go for it.
He might be trying to load it up right now.
But I know Gavin, he's really good at doubling, he's really good at banking balls. He's probably going to play stop shot on the 11 then bank the 15 as a
15.
finishing, but I would have gone for it earlier.
Yeah.
Right
And
now.
extract it.
It was a free shot, wasn't it? I think going for it straight away was a free shot. But if it's comfortable playing bank shots, but yeah, I mean, I think he could have still had that option. You know what I mean? I think he could have took a swing at the 15 ball from the 11 and still have that shot later on if he needed it. So yeah, he's obviously very confident with banking. Not played the greatest shot there.
Gavin's one of my best mates. I'm really rooting for him. I like Ben Crawley as well, but I've only met him a couple times. Me and Gavin are on the phone every day together. Come on, Gavin.
There's the card. And here's the big stop shot that you were talking about.
There's no stop shot now. He's got a lot of
It's
angle.
too much angle. He's going to have to come around and make it and come back to the favourable position.
Well, he can't play shape on the 15 for the top pocket. That's for sure. There's not enough angle. So he's got to take the bank shot, but he might be leaving it a lot tougher than what it should be. Unless he's got the angle to come across to the 15. Wow. Well, I just can't believe that he doesn't play for the 11 to the 15 the first shot. But when you got balls in the open like that, he should have been guaranteed to be perfect on the bank shot if he's going to leave that for the last ball.
You look stunned, Barry, by what you just saw there in that miss. You weren't expecting a miss of that nature?
No. Look, dude, it is 9 o'clock at night. We've been playing since 9 a.m. in the morning. And both players, to be honest, look a little bit fatigued. But
Yeah,
we
they
did
definitely
see,
spent.
we did see less errors earlier on today
Yeah.
from both players. So, it is the final.
Yeah, they're both-
I know that Gavin really wants to win this. I know that Ben really would love to win this. He's expected to win this in his mind. And that kind of changes the dynamic of the game. You know what I mean? That was a big chance there for Gavin. Really big chance for Gavin there. He should have shot the shot that Darren was saying.
Yeah. Prepare for and extract it early.
You've got to try and get your balls out early.
Yeah,
You can't
100%.
wait till the end.
100%. Right, well, 5-4. Still Gavin with a lead, obviously thanks to those couple of mistakes earlier before Ben's timeout. And here we go. Oh,
Cup
and
break.
then straight away,
Bad one, though.
he has gone in off.
Wow, look at that.
This may be Gavin's chance to assert his dominance back into this frame.
But you see, whenever you second ball break, these balls are an absolute mess now. Gavin's going to have to do a lot of work to get this frame. And to be honest, there's a lot of pressure on this rack. This is an important rack right now.
Yeah.
Gavin had an opportunity to punish Ben on his mistake. He didn't. He let him off the hook scot-free. And now another mistake. He's got to punish him. He went off with a second ball break.
Yep.
So let's see. Gavin's going to play the 2 ball in the corner, try and
wow.
smack the balls open, and straight away he's going to try and extract these balls out. He's gonna. See, when you play structures like that, you've got to really focus on what part of the ball you want to hit.
Yep.
Don't just smack them hard and hope. You've got to really focus. I would have liked to see him take a little bit more time lining up because he's a very good snooker player. He knows the tangent lines really well. He knows he could have hit them with a little bit more accuracy.
Darren, did you obviously from that position that Gavin was in, where would you gone to start this all off?
I don't think the shot he played was too bad. It's easy to say from. It's difficult to say sitting here when you're not at the table, but I think the shot he played was okay. I think he needs to play a similar shot here. I think he needs to go into the 7 and 3 and hit them quite hard, get some movement. Where that's no good, you see, because there's too many balls around that area for things to go wrong by playing it at the speed he played that at. He should have come off the rail there with a lot more speed and go into the 3 and the 7, and that would have created more space. And he was always going to get a shot anyway because he's got the 6 over the side pocket, he's got the 4 ball laying nicely. So the big question now is that does this 7 ball pass the 10? You know, obviously it's very tight.
It looks awfully tight, and Gavin's had a look, like you said there, Darren. So let's see what he comes up with.
Yeah, get it out now.
So big shot here. He needs to brush the 7 ball half ball, and then he's going to come across table. So he's guaranteed a shot on the 4 ball, the purple 4. I guess that's the 4 ball. Never know with the balls we're using these days. So again, didn't catch that good. So now he's in trouble. So the 7 ball is going to have to be his last ball. So he needs to get good shape here on the purple. Leave a nice angle on the purple to come back across table for the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner. Well, that's pretty good. He's played that well. So he needs to come in between the 15 and the 8 ball here for the 7 in the bottom left. So it's all about this shot. I know that Langer, you'd nail this shot with your stroke.
Look, it's like you say, it's all about the timing and the tempo, mate. It's all about the timing and the tempo.
Oh yes, especially with your
It is.
tempo.
Oh,
go.
it's beautiful. So sit up. There you
Nice
go.
shot.
That has to be probably for a full player, one of the best feelings to obviously have a hard rack like that. He made a mess of it at the beginning, made a mess of it the second time, but by the third time, and it's all part of a run out.
Gavin Douglas is here to play.
I told
He's
you.
not here to, just make up the numbers. He's here to win.
Did I put money on my bet?
And earlier on today, people were saying to me, "Oh, Ben's going to run all over him." I said, "Are you guys kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you guys kidding me? He's here to play."
He's known as the burglar for a reason. One is probably the most Vegas trips out of anybody that I know of, in terms of things.
And he has an Australian title and is soon possibly going to be adding the Sydney 8 Ball Masters
Jeez.
title. That's a huge one.
That was a huge run out, Darren. From your perspective, what do we need to do, obviously, to close this out?
Well, Gavin seems to play good when he's 1 rack in front, but when he's got 2 racks in front, he keeps letting Ben off the hook, because obviously Ben's making the big mistakes. So I think if Gavin gets 3 racks in front, especially this rack, let's say, then it's very difficult to see Ben coming back into this game just because of the way he's playing. But if Ben can keep within 1 game, like pull this back to 6-5, then anything can happen. So I think this is probably the biggest rack of the whole match right now.
Yeah,
And it's a dry break.
I mean, like you said, Darren, this was his chance to obviously put his foot on the throat and really dominate this, but he's letting Ben back into it slowly.
He did it a good break there, but unfortunately didn't make a ball. But I just feel like Ben, his head's a bit scrambled, really. It's like even when you're struggling, the balls come out a little bit tougher. It's more difficult to see the pattern. So the 6 ball here is huge. He needs to get on that 6 ball right now, yeah. and then he's got to go back up table at some point. So it's all like a little bit hard work for Ben, but he's got a good chance here.
Yeah, nice little stroke here. And it's just controlling the white. Needs to gain control of this white. It's slipping a little bit if he wants a chance to get back into this. With the 5, as the sheriff was saying in the background, going to swing around to the right-hand side of the table and take the 3 into the same pocket.
Yeah, but you don't want to get. You want to make sure you leave a nice angle on the 3. And that's not great.
Enough. So it's all about here, Barry, from the 3 to the 1.
Well, he's done all the work. Now he's just going to put it away. He's done all the work. He's going to depending on the angle he's got, he might have to screw straight back. Is he off? Can we have another angle on the camera?
Yep.
So it looks like he's a little high on the 3. He would have preferred to have been, well, I think if he's dead straight, he can screw straight back for the 4.
Right.
But I can't tell. I can't tell what angle he's got on it. He's a little high on it. He's a little high on it, so he's on the wrong side of straight on it. Let's have a look where he does.
Looks like it's a draw, and there's... Ooh.
So he used both knuckles to get position. That's one way to do it. That's why all these grey hairs are coming out on me. I'm commentating too much on these matches.
Even plan. I've seen Ronnie O'Sullivan do it a couple of times at the snooker table, but that's ridiculous. Here we go. Well, he's leaving the cut here. I mean, you're leaving it to chance, but when you cut it like this and try and avoid all this traffic and land plumb on the black,
He's playing a little bit quicker than what he was earlier.
is it urgency? He knows.
Playing a little bit quicker than what he was earlier.
Here we go.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, and what a shot! Hits the turn onto the black, and we are looking to go on to 6-5 here.
Well, that's the best shot he's played in the match so far.
That's it. Darren, I mean, what do you think? I mean, that has to be probably one of his best frames so far, as you said.
Oh yeah, that's the last 2 racks are the best 2 racks that both guys have played in the whole match so far. So the standards picking up, they're getting closer to the winning line, and they both obviously want to win. So it's good that they've recognised that and they've picked up their game, and it looks like mentally they're both in a better place than there was, let's say, 10-15 minutes ago. So that timeout has helped both players, it seems. And talking about timeouts, I'm just going to quickly run to the restroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes, so I'm sure that you 2 lovebirds will be okay without me for 2 minutes. Are you sure? Langer, you be okay?
Look, I'll have to turn off the cameras there, mate. You know, for us lovebirds. So, you know, we'll be all right, mate. We'll be all right.
Look, let's just get one thing straight. If we are lovebirds, I'm the male, okay?
That's all right.
All right.
That's okay.
See?
Tongans wear skirts
Well, I think
sometimes.
you
That's all
two,
good.
you 2 look really good together. I think you make a nice couple.
Now we've got all these people who are going to be starting spreading rumours. Hate to see the memes.
All right, so second ball break coming up here for Mr. Ben Crawley. It's been this match is getting tight, guys.
It is. It is.
It's getting tight. It's a very successful break, but look where the white ball lands. Now, if he's touched and glued onto the 6, he's going to have no shot on the 2.
And I mean, the body language is enough. I mean, wish you could see a body language shot here, guys, but the body language on Ben is not good. Not good from here.
Does the 14 ball go in the middle? Can he raise his cue up and play the shot? Play the shot in the middle.
It's tough. It's tough. But I think he's going to opt for a little safety here. Maybe try to marry onto the 2 here.
Yeah, get behind the 2 ball. Good call there, mate.
I think so.
Fellow
You
co-star.
told me enough. There it is. Will he get there? No. Doesn't really left much to play with here. So we may be looking at another safety here.
He has the 2 ball in the middle if he wants to
Really?
go for this. That
Yeah.
goes in the middle.
Yeah?
As a rule of thumb,
Mm-hmm.
if you draw a line from the pocket to the diamond,
Mm-hmm.
if it sits on the diamond,
Yeah.
it's just outside the diamond, but this is definitely makeable in the middle.
Wow.
As a rule of thumb.
Well,
If the ball's over here, you can't shoot in the middle.
well, here you go. He's summoning it. He's going for the middle here. This is a big shot.
Good shot.
Oh, hit the outside jaw.
So the safety did work.
Yeah, it did. He got what he wanted, and this, you know what? I mean, the 4 is on, the 3 is on, everything's on here in the smalls.
The 11 ball is on in the stripes as well. So he's going to go smalls. Are going to extract the 4 ball. Oh,
Yeah.
the 4 ball's on.
Four's the ball's on.
Everything's on.
I think this is the turning point we're talking about, Barry. Forget about just it's on. Let's just extract.
Yeah, we'll get it away from there because it's so close to 11.
Yep, absolutely. Well, here we go. This is the moment that Ben Crawley's been waiting for. He was slipping down the slope a little bit, then a timeout came, and the momentum is starting to change here. Solid shot here by Ben Crawley. I mean, it's starting. It just a couple more good shots, and this frame should be all done and dusted, right,
Well,
Barry?
this frame is at his mercy at the moment because the balls are all over in the open. He's in prime position. He played the safety shot, and Gavin almost popped that ball in the middle. He could have been the guy running the balls, but he's not. Yeah, you expect somebody of Ben Crawley's caliber to be cleaning up right now for sure. But even though the balls are relatively easy, you are in the final. It's been a long day. He still has to really think about where he wants to visualize where he's going to, how he's going to run his patterns, and where he wants that white ball to go. And then he has to also execute.
Yeah.
So I know we make it sound really easy at times, and yeah, in practice, this is an easy situation in practice. Okay, but you've been playing all day long, and it's not practice. This is the final, and you know Ben, Justin, Gavin, all these top players, they all feel it.
Yep. Well, Muzz is calling the 2-3-6-1-7 as the run-out pattern here. So there's the
2-3-6-1-7. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like he's positioned himself well for this one, but I don't know about the 7. So let's see what he comes up with. He's got to land pretty much on point for most of these shots.
I'm back.
He's going to go for the 1 ball now. Bring the white ball back and get down to 7.
We'll welcome back Darren from his
He's going to finish off with a 6. So,
there it is.
that's not the best shot he's played today.
No, unless the free cuts in and he can use a little bit of bottom just to hold.
He
for the
didn't. I don't think he
7.
wanted to be there. I think he wanted to be.
Big time shot here from Ben Crawley. 6 to the corner. And he's missed it.
Overcut it.
That's a big let off for Gavin.
That's
It's a big let off.
the moment has come and gone.
Justin's been watching this right now, thinking, "Why didn't he play like this against me?"
He'd be breaking every furniture in the house, wouldn't he? Just every furniture in that.
He played flawless against Justin.
WWE style, just breaking all the furniture in the house. How can he do this? How can he do this? He didn't do that to me.
Welcome back, Darren. Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a bad miss as well, right? So, yeah, every time Ben gets back to 1 rack, he makes bad mistakes, and every time Gavin goes 2 racks up, he plays a good rack, or Gavin makes a mistake. So it's been a strange match.
If that 10 ball passes to the middle, which I believe it does, he needs to just get good position on the 11 ball, and this is going to be an easy out for him.
There's the positional shot for the 14.
11, 9, 8. 14, 15, 11, 9, 8. Gavin takes no prisoners.
He could even go
like this. He will run them out.
11.
Doesn't matter if this is the thing I noticed about him. Doesn't matter if it's the final or the first round of a tournament. He will still deliver.
That's why he's called the burglar, isn't it?
He's called the burglar because, you know, the sad truth is people, when you talk about the top players in Australia, they don't put him in there. But he has won a lot of events. And you know, everyone has a different style. You got like certain people that look really good when they're playing, and you think, oh, that's such an awesome player. But and Gavin's got that kind of like that free, just he's a tall guy, kind of lanky. He walks smooth around the table. He plays kind of, you know, free-spirited, if you will.
Gotcha. Yep.
They don't rate him as high, but he has won a lot of events, and I think he's going to win another one tonight.
Yeah. Well, Gavin looking close to make it 7-5 now, get that 2-frame buffer.
He's just putting the balls away when he has to.
coming on the side, and he's come up short.
I don't know what that shot was.
No, got no idea. Black onto the 6 here. Make this pocket. It's got to be. It's probably a bigger pocket, so bit of pressure on this shot.
I think he's got to hit this pretty good, though. It's not a big pocket, but he needs to hit this good.
Is.
He has done.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot from Gavin. And again, we're back now at the 2-frame deficit. I'm not sure if that was...
2-frame buffer.
Oh, sorry, buffer. Not sure if that was the intended plan to go around and come up to that position, but you'll take it. Take it every day of the week.
Bottom line is he still gave himself a shot, whether he wanted to play above or below, and he still nailed it. He nailed a really good shot there, bro.
Darren, what are you seeing? What are you seeing so far now after that frame?
Well, I mean, let's be honest. He was very fortunate to have that shot because he definitely didn't play that shot. Played to get above the 8 ball, but you take it. He still played a great shot, so fair play to him. But yeah, it's just all a little bit. Ben can't get back at even for some reason, and Gavin's just keeping his nose in front. He looks the stronger of the 2 players in this particular match, so I'd be surprised really if Gavin doesn't win the match. But in pool, you just never know.
So they're looking like they're just starting to slow down a bit. I mean, look, Ben, like you said, he might be tired, but I can just tell you, I think we saw the best out of what we saw against him in Justin's match. But from here on out, it's not the same Ben Crawley.
No, he's just lost. Obviously, he's fatigued. He's just lost a little bit of focus, and he's making mistakes he wasn't making earlier.
Yep.
You know, and that's okay. This is a different situation.
Yep.
Now the score is 7 frames to 5. We are racing to 9. This is the Sydney 8-ball Masters. Thank you to everybody for joining us. We're here with world champion and all-round great guy, Mr. Darren Appleton in the commentary booth, and of course my trusty sidekick, Langer Sonoponi.
You know when Batman and Robin was created, did they ever think that Robin would be like this size Robin?
By the way, have you've met Langer before, Darren? He's 7 foot. How tall are you?
6'6".
You're 6'6", and he weighs about 100 and how many kilos?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? He's twice my size, and every time we do commentary, I look like a midget. You know, it's so true. And I'm not small, but you were a big guy.
Yeah, and my partner's like 5'11". So
that's good. That's good that she's tall.
Yeah, she's. I mean.
Anyway, Gavin just broke really hard, and he broke again.
Sorry, Dan. We were talking over you. Sorry about that.
I'm just saying, I was surprised you had a partner. I thought you and Barry was a couple.
Come on, man. I got a ring. Come on, at least. Come on.
You know me.
You
know me, Darren. I can't stay still with just one partner. You know me. You know, that's just how I roll. I'm a free bird. So this is, again, Gavin broke really hard, straight up the middle, and he dry broke. And you said to me earlier, because you were surprised I had 4 dry breaks in my quarterfinal match.
Yes.
I haven't had 4 dry breaks the whole weekend.
Absolutely.
Maximum was 1 dry break a match.
Yeah.
That particular match, it's just the conditions, it just happened. I was breaking from the same spot, trying to break the same speed. It just happened. I didn't make a ball. And now Gavin, who's known for his big break, is not making balls at the break, and he's given now. Ben has an opportunity. He's got to convert, and he's got to break and run and level the match. He has to do it. We're getting to the business end of the match. Can Ben muster up the energy now and focus to get his to level the match? That's the question.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is, are we asking a lot? Are we asking too much?
No, we're not asking a lot. He's a
Ben?
top-class, world-class pool player, bro.
Okay.
This is what we do. This is what he does.
All right.
He's got to dig deep and do it. Darren's smiling over there. He's got a really good opportunity. The ball's all in the open. He can do this.
No, he can definitely do it, but I mean, Langer's right. Can he do it with how it's performed so far? So, like you say, he has to play perfect from now on. But the balls are coming out funny for him all the time. They're not coming out easy. So he has to play really good positional shots, play into those little tight areas. And this is a big rack, obviously. He definitely needs to win this rack and to stay in the game, really. Well, this has been the pattern of the match. No player's got more than more than 2 racks in front, so hopefully Ben can keep it close and give himself an opportunity. He's played this shot really well, because now he's going to play from the 2 to the 1, and then it's all about getting good shape, because the 4's a little bit tricky. He might be best just leaving himself a little cut shot on the purple 4 from the 3, if it's possible, and then come back across the table for the 8 in the top right-hand corner. So he still needs to play a couple of good shots here, good positional shots.
I mean, this is the test of a great player, especially under fatigue, who has jet lagged, who has not been able to chase down Gavin. I mean, this is the signs of a great player if they can.
He's been behind the whole match.
Yeah.
You're right. That does create more pressure on the player.
That's right. Yeah, this is a sign we've seen it countless times with Justin. We obviously and we regard him obviously at the top. So let's see. I mean, he's going a different way altogether. I'm not sure about this.
Well, this is no good, guys. Now he needs a lot of help. Needs to get a lot of help.
That'll work.
And a couple of nice kisses would be nice.
Casino tonight.
Does this guy work for Hershey's or something like that, or what? Bloody hell!
I mean, if he's straight on this ball so he can draw back, I mean, that'd be unbelievable how much of a roll he's had there. And he can even actually see the 1 ball here. So that's not a disaster either. So he's going to choose to cut the 1 ball in, so he's got to avoid the 14 and the 12, I believe, and the 11. Oh, he's going the other way. So he's played this really well.
Well, you know what? I said at the beginning of this
How did he get on the 8 ball?
Are we asking a lot?
Getting on the black ball is not easy here.
I mean,
he's going to play a really good shot here to get on the black ball. And he's going to have to play the black,
window.
I believe, in the bottom right-hand corner. We've got to Darren and see what he thinks about this.
Yeah, he needs to play the shot of the match right now. He's got a very small window to play the 8 ball in the bottom right, so he's got to hit this absolutely perfect. So this is probably the match ball right here for Ben. It's probably do or die on this shot. So he's got a very small area to play for to get good on the 8 ball for the bottom right hand corner. So does he play with follow and come around the back of the 13, or does it come above the 13? Yeah. I think he would have been better playing with follow there, Barry, and just play it natural and come around the back of the 13 at a nice medium slow speed, let's say. Where he sort of played, I'm not too sure what he played, to be honest.
I think he tried to stun of 2 rails out.
Yeah,
for
but
the
even
black. Maybe he had a different angle that we could see, but basically he's pretty much has been gift wrapped now for Gavin. He just needs to put these away. Whenever your opponent pots 6 balls and leaves you everything open like this, it's a nice situation. It's a good place to be. We didn't have a lot of these opportunities earlier today. And Gavin's played a really nice shot there on the 9. He could get the 14 and the 10 out now if he wanted to.
A little bit of a cannon onto the 14 and the 12, and then...
Because where the 4 ball is, he wants to play that 5 into either the middle bag, bottom corner, or the bottom left, top left. So he wants to do a nice little extraction. He's still going to be careful, though, even though it looks easy. He wants to be careful. If he can stop on the 13 and play the 15 in the middle right now, that'd be ideal. But... I can't really tell. Can we have another angle?
There it is.
See, he can stop this for the 14.
Yep, it's taking it to the corner.
The 12 maybe.
I think this bang bang here.
See how confident?
Wow.
See how confident Gavin's striking the ball and how he's moving through the table.
He will take the 15 here in the middle.
He's like a shark smelling blood in the water.
Yes.
He's getting close to the finishing line. You can feel it.
The burglar has arrived. He can sense it. He can smell the blood.
His Fargo's going to go higher than mine now, I'll tell you this now. His Fargo's going to go higher than mine. I'm not going to hear the end of it till I win another event.
That's it. Routine 50. Ooh.
Wow! Look at this!
Wow.
Wow!
Just careless. That is just literally just careless. It vexes me to see that. You know Gavin's much better than that.
Wow. I mean,
Turning point!
if Ben Crawley needed a lifeline, there it is.
If Gavin goes on to lose this match, he's going to remember that shot he just missed now. Unbelievable.
Wow. Well, 7-6.
Darren, what do you think about that? Just what happened just now?
Incredible. Probably, I mean, that was the match ball, really. So if he loses this match, he's going to be thinking about that shot for a long time. I mean, that's just unbelievable, really. It's just pure lack of concentration. And we've all done it. I've done it myself. You're thinking, like, just make the ball. You can't miss the ball. And you just do something that's like a brain fart, really. Just so careless. It's unbelievable. He can play that shot 1,000 times, and he's going to make it 99.9% of the time.
Darren, I think, honestly, what I believe happened there, his mind was thinking, I'm about to win this frame in this match, instead of thinking, I've got to pot the ball. I think he was too, what's the word I'm looking for?
Too confident.
No, not too confident. He was thinking about the outcome of the match instead of thinking about, instead of focusing on what he had to do at that moment. That's what I believe happens in those situations. Because Gavin, that's just a stop shot in the middle pocket, man. That's not a high shot.
Also there, he played like, I think he changed his mind a little bit on the backstroke. He was just going to punch the ball in and stop the cue ball dead, but he ended up playing like a little punch run through. Like the cue ball went forward like about 2 inches. So he sort of let up on his stroke a little bit. So maybe he tried to pinch the pocket a little bit when there's no need to, and he just lost concentration, really.
And look at this, another dry break. We've had a series of dry breaks. And this is, again, older cloth, humid conditions in Australia, very cold air conditioning in there as well, which doesn't help. And the balls were not polished before this match. That's why we need Sam and Felice here to polish the balls before each match. Yeah? I think that would be a great idea. It would help there's a lot of dry breaks. But, again, Ben Crawley had an opportunity now to level the match. And again, Gavin has an opportunity now to pull one away and put himself on the hill.
It's like what Darren's saying.
And look how easy they opened up. Sorry, I'm cutting you off. But like Darren was saying before, for Ben, they've been coming out really stiff and really difficult, the patterns. And Gavin's been having a lot of open tables. So the balls remember.
Well, the 10 ball should be his last ball here. Well, he might have come a little short here. Maybe like another inch roll on the 11. I think he's okay. He's perfect. So 9, 15, and 10. Or 9, 10, 15. Depends on this shot. Well, it's perfect.
Beautiful.
So his escape, very fortunate that Ben come dry, because that last rack, really, he deserved to get punished more than what he has done. But sometimes the roll of the balls just sometimes give you a nice gift. And he couldn't have really asked for a much better layout after the break here. So Ben will be very frustrated there.
Yeah, we're just watching. We'll look in the body reaction, and there's a grimace on Ben's face at the moment. He's just can't believe his luck. Every time he tries to chase Gavin down and close the gap, just can't do it. Cannot do it at the moment. So now at 8-6, and I mean,
well match been the same pattern.
Just looking at it's just a matter of time now. The end may be here. With Gavin here, I don't.
Now
Barry's just.
What is the prize? What is the difference in prize money in the final?
At the moment, so there's it's $2,500 and $1,500 for second. It's about $1,000.
That's not bad.
And it's a dry break again. My goodness, it continues.
I mean, it's a good break. Good break, but he maybe should move the cue ball around a little bit more. He's hitting the break good, so Ben might have to play a bank shot here. Play the 14 past the 2. And then the rest of the table's laying really nicely, so it's about this shot. This is probably game ball right here. Perfect. So, means that's to slow down. He's pretty good here, so we could be 8-7.
out of all the frames, Barry, as we were saying this whole time, out of all the frames that Ben has received from Gavin after a bad break, or this has to be the best.
This is the best layout he's received.
And wow, that is a great kiss there on the full. It's just he just needs to concentrate here. I know he's tired, but this is the one he needs to just put away without thinking too much.
He's landed a little high on this 15. He would prefer it to be a little bit lower. So he's got to be careful. He does have the 13 in the corner if he doesn't like it, but I've noticed that Ben likes to move his cue ball around. These left-handed players, they're creative. See, if he was lower on the 15, he'd be almost out now. He just needs to take his time. He's got options though. Could even just bump the 4. No, he's held it there nicely. Just pinched the shot. He's the 13 ball now. Still got to get nice on this from the 13. He's got to play good position play. He plays that shot really well.
Yeah.
He times the ball really well.
It's the timing and the tempo, pal. The timing and the tempo.
Yeah.
As Darren would say.
Good timing and tempo on that shot. So now he's undecided which shot to play now. He's supposed to play the 9 ball, I guess. He should play the 9 ball and probably draw into the 5, but because he's not feeling great, he probably don't want to play that shot because the 11 ball's laying over the side pocket, but it's a little bit trickier. If you don't get good on the 9 ball, he needs to be careful here. I don't like the way he's queuing up to the ball there. It's not my choice of shot, but he's played it well.
Does the 10 go past?
10 goes past, where the other angle? The 10 goes past the black, yes.
Oh, beautiful. And got the perfect angle.
Doesn't have a natural angle here.
You know, just
Like
roll
kiss the 5 ball, you're saying?
Yeah, or just stop there, or just come a bit forward.
I'd rather take the 10 in the corner if I could.
Yeah.
That's him.
That's
That's what I was worried about.
Other angle.
That's what I was worried about. That's why he played the wrong shot. He played the wrong shot on the 11. Because we 8 ball, you want to just connect the dots, keep the game simple, and take what the table gives you. So when you like playing those little delicate shots and you start kissing into balls, you're asking for trouble. But he's still got a shot. He can still make this. He hasn't.
You know what? There's probably a number of frames we've seen tonight in this final. We've been cutting those kind of balls where he's just.
I just think that I agree with Darren. He took that ball in the middle and he swung the white ball around 2 rails. He was working a bit harder than he should have just taken that longer 9, maybe just screwed into the 5 and got the 10 and 9.
Yeah.
Like Darren says, he's looking a little bit under pressure now. So, look, at the end of the day, Gavin has got an opportunity now to wrap this match up. The difficult thing, of course, is the 6 is blocked by the black. So he has to look at what he's going to do there. Can he get the black out now? Can he bump the 6 out? I don't know. And also, the other difficult thing is the 10 is blocking the 3 and the 7 from the easier pocket. So he does have a bit of work. It's not a tic-tac-toe out. He's played a safety shot, and I don't think that's going to do it.
No,
I think he's left him on.
That black is on in the middle.
What a let-off.
I mean, even if it doesn't go in the middle, he can still go into the 8 ball. But I mean, to not get the snooker there is like criminal.
He could play the 2 ball for a snooker if he wanted to.
Here it is. The
But Ben is just gone on it. He's got to bank this ball.
I can't hear that.
I think it banks. He's got to try and bank it. Or off the rail and try and make it in the corner. I don't think that's quite there. Yeah, it wasn't quite there. He had to try and bank that 8 ball past into the top right where the 2 ball is.
Really? Bank shot from there to the... wow. That's asking a lot, though, since he's
No,
been struggling.
the shot, Ben should have tried to bank the 8-ball where the 2-ball is. But his brain's all scrambled. It's been one of those matches. He's just not quite with it in this final. But to be fair, though, Gavin's playing some strange shots here, so he's giving him like a couple of little lifelines. It's never easy getting over the line. So we should you have to call your pocket.
Yes.
Wow.
That's a good shot,
Well,
but
that
it's
don't
not
make no
going to be good
sense.
enough. This is his chance.
that
This
shot
is
there,
Gavin's
he-
chance now to win this tournament.
The only saving grace at
Should
the
have
moment
called
is the
the
6.
left-
No,
Really?
no, the 4 is right close to the 6. You can play for position for it right now. Get that out of the way.
Absolutely. I know.
4, 6, 5, and Gavin's going to make quick work of this. Just not, he's still going to focus and not do what he did earlier on.
Just leaving
He's
the
going to
6
use the
as
6 as a
ball.
finishing ball.
Wow.
Oh, he can
But
go
I
to
don't
2.
understand why Ben didn't take a swing at the 8-ball there. He should have called the 8-ball in the bottom left-hand corner and hit it hard. Try and bank the 8-ball over. So this match
This
should be
may be
over.
it. Just rolling up the, potting the 7 and rolling the white up to the
Will
rail.
my friend Gavin Douglas be the next Sydney 8-ball champion? Our first champion was Justin Sage a few years back. Our second champion was Greg Jenkins. And will our third champion be Gavin the Burglar Douglas? He's 2 shots away from making this happen.
Wow.
And he's making quick work of it. No hesitation. Well done, my friend.
There he is. There he is. The new
Sydney 8-ball
eight-ball
champion.
Master Champion
2022.
2022. Gavin the Burglar Douglas.
Wow, well done. Big thank you to you, Mr. Darren Appleton. It's always a pleasure to do commentary with you. Your insight and knowledge of the game is second to none. And for me, it's always an honour to hang out with you. Remember, next 15 drinks are on me when I see you.
That's it.
Yeah, maybe in Vegas next year. Oh, Australia. I need to come to Australia.
That's it.
Uh,
Mate,
how is the COVID situation over there right now? Are things getting better?
Yeah, it's getting better at the moment. Restrictions have been somewhat eased in comparison to other places. Is Gavin just going to be crazy?
Everyone's forgotten about COVID now. Everyone in the media is all about the war in Russia and Ukraine. That's all they're talking about now. Everyone's kind of forgotten it. All these restrictions have eased up. People are out and about again, Darren. Mind you, we just had summer, and now that it's getting towards Easter, the days are starting to get the nights are starting to get longer and it's starting to get colder. So we'll see. Hopefully, we don't have another breakout wave like we did last year. But you never know with COVID. There could be a new strain that comes along and just ruins. My business suffers a lot whenever there's COVID, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, nothing happens. England's okay, right?
Yeah, it's in Europe. In Europe, obviously, since this war broke out, or this invasion of Ukraine, everyone's forgot about COVID. So, yeah, COVID's gone away.
Darren, can you hear me? I've got the champion here, Gavin Douglas.
Yeah,
He just wanted to come and say a few words.
Yeah, well done,
Hi,
Gavin.
Darren, how are you?
Well played, mate. Yeah, very good, pal. Well played.
Both a bit exhausted. It's been a massive day. A bit struggling there in the final, but the semis were good, and anyway, win's a win. I'll take a win if it's ugly. I don't care.
Yeah, the guy said you played a lot better in the previous matches, but I mean you always looked like you was going to win the final. Ben obviously wasn't on his game, and you broke a lot better, even though you didn't always make a ball. But you looked a bit more comfortable at the table than Ben in the final, and I think that was the difference, really. But sometimes you just got to find a way to win when you're not at your best. So that's what you did, and that's what the champions do.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. It was, I'm happy to win and happy that he beat Justin in the semis because that would have been hard. Thank you very much. Thanks to Barry, thanks to Langer, thanks to Marvin, Stewie, all CueWorld. It's been a fun day, massive day, and I'm absolutely exhausted.
And thank you to everybody out there for watching. We'll see you guys all in the next one. 2 weeks' time.